the J. Anyways, how is everyone?
My leg!
Brilliant.
Also for those again.
Also for those that saw today's upload, what'd you guys think?
I haven't watched.
I think GTA is going to flop.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't think it will because it's. I mean, it's fucking GTA. I just don't think it's gonna be as like, you know, it's just not gonna live up to the hype. That's my main thing.
Oh, of course not. The Rockstar is hyping it up way too hard. They did. It's like with Sony. It's like what Sony did with No Man's Sky.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah, they are hyping it to shit, like Sony did with No Man's Sky. And like, don't get me wrong. I think No Man's Sky is a pretty cool looking game, but you know.
Yeah. Again, I love No Man's Sky. Don't get me wrong, but of course, I'm not gonna overlook the fact that like during like the first like year or so that it was out, it kind of sucked fucking ass.
True. And like,
yeah, they made a trailer for a trailer, and one thing that I myself didn't even pick on, that I wish I mentioned within the video, was the fact that the trailer that they announced with their trailer for a trailer is gonna be on fucking Netflix first, and then 6 hours later, they're gonna drop that, like, reveal trailer on YouTube. Meaning that if you want to see whatever the fuck they're gonna show off on the 27th, you basically have to pay for Netflix, so that way you can even fucking see it. They're paywalling a trailer!
They're
That's some
paywalling
bullshit,
a
man.
trailer.
yeah, the fact that Rockstar has fallen so far from grace is just like.
They're Lucifer at this point. They're fucking
Yeah.
Lucifer at this point. They've had such a fall from grace.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I agree,
the
honestly.
fact
It's gonna be a
they-
game where it's gonna sell like hotcakes, don't get me wrong. Like I mentioned in my video, the game could literally be $1,000 and people will be mortgaging their fucking house to buy it, okay? Because it's fucking GTA. There's no way in hell that it's gonna flop. Like, there's no reality on planet Earth where it flops, alright? The problem is that there's no way on God's green earth it's gonna live up to the hype.
Oh, absolutely not. And the fact that they're milking people for like, what was it, over 100 for basic content?
Yeah,
And you have to pay extra for the actual, you know, quote unquote story and other content that's supposed to be in the base game. Like,
yeah, they're going like fucking
GTA 's
Ubisoft, like I
fucking
said.
grand.
It's fucking wacky.
yeah, it's a cash grab at this point. Not worth it.
Okay, I guess I'm not gonna fucking sneeze, thanks.
I
Anyways,
prevented the sneeze.
I have some funny things lined up for today's stream.
Gosh. Ow.
Listen, man, EA is buying everyone! yeah,
Ow.
sure. But, I have something funny lined up for today, which I initially didn't have planned whatsoever, but I think it's just gonna be really, really funny. So, I have referenced this guy who, like, basically grades YouTube video essays every once in a while on these streams, and, recently he's uploaded a video where he responds to what is effectively a video essay trying to claim that, like, Gen Alpha is, like, you know, so dumb they're becoming violent. But all it really is just an entire video where it's just bullying children for, like, 15 minutes.
Close enough. Welcome back,
Pardon?
Luke is here.
I wish I was making it up. I saw the Jammies video. That's the guy who does the grading video essays. I watched his,
my
like, you
God.
know, deconstruction of it. And I shit you not, basically, I can understand Jamie's, like, whole fucking crash out that he has, like, towards, like, the latter half of the video, because it goes from just, like, you know, just outright bullying children for being children, but it also just straight up goes into, fuck these kids for not, for, you know, being victims of the system that fucks them over.
What? Sorry, but this is
What?
like 2016, like, Leafy is here over and over again.
I wish I was making it up, but that's basically what it is. Like, the guy who makes the video gets so close to actually realizing that maybe it's the fault of the fucking parents, how they're raising their kids, as to why Gen Alpha might be the way that they are, quote-unquote. But then completely bypasses that and goes like, no, it's actually the kids' fault for being this way. Fuck them kids. And it's just like, what the hell are you doing?
What the how? What? A child is a child. They're not gonna fucking understand. Like,
don't get me wrong, I'm annoyed by the fucking stupid 6'7" meme as much as the next person, but I'm not gonna bully a kid for it. Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, you think this is funny? You think this is funny? Fuck you! It's not funny.
Yeah, exactly. If your parent just stopped giving them a goddamn iPad, yeah, it's not the fault of the kids for why they're in front of a screen so much. It's the fault of the parents for letting them have access to a device for extended periods of fucking time.
as somebody who was given unlimited internet access before the age of 13, I can confirm I saw some pretty terrible things on the internet.
Yeah.
I can confirm.
But, no, it's actually the kid's fault for somehow, gaining access to an iPad through pure fucking magic, I guess. I genuinely don't even know. The video was genuinely awful. Not the Jamie's video. The Jamie's video was great, aside from, like, the weird audio desync that happens, like, towards the beginning of the video, but it clears up after, like, a few minutes. But the video that he was deconstructing, utter dog shit. Abysmal dog shit. One of the worst videos I think that exists on YouTube, actually. And I don't say that lightly. But, apparently the guy who made the original bullying children video, has made a response not that long ago. And I stumbled across it on my recommended, and I just gotta take a look at this, okay? I just have to see it for myself to see if this person actually bothers to address anything, or if it's just gonna be one of those videos where it's just gonna be taking the guy out of context and making himself look like the good guy. My money is on the latter.
Yeah.
That's my music tab. I don't need that open. Anyways, there we go.
Oh boy.
Also, yes, this is what this guy looks like. Anyways, I'm being sent memes real quick. Let's take a look at some of these. What is this, Dan?
What did you just say?
President Eagle.
What the fuck?
Huh?
I am... Alright, and then what is this? What is this? Oh my god! Fuck's sake! They're already modding Flowery into GTA 5!
Sorry about that, little guy. Just kidding. Sharona!
Spooky.
Sharona!
Get it, Shan.
Oh my god, did he just fucking curb stomp a guy's head open? Ed Sheeran, come on, why are you bullying kids online? Alright, anyways, and then Neil sent me this. What is this? It was all just a dream. Oh, that's Saints Row. Ah. Well, forgive me, the UIs look very similar. What in the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that?
A funny thing I sent you.
Adding that to the thing.
What in the...
Hang on, don't close it yet.
Oh no.
This is me when I turn up to your house.
I am adding that to my list of references. Let's go.
Alright, hang on, Neil. I'm gonna... Or, not Neil. Fucking Dan, I'll send you the keep inventory and instant respawn thing. There you go.
Anyways, I'll be back.
Alright, anyways, let's see, Ed Sheeran's sloppy response here.
This guy kind of looks like the substitute teacher that nobody fucking likes.
True, actually.
Literally, I think I had a substitute teacher that looked like this.
Damn. Eddie Sherman? He looks like his name is Gilbert. Oh my god. So this is Casey Simpson, and he's responding to a video essay deconstruction by this guy. Wow, funnily enough, it's right there. I've already watched the entire thing, and I rewatched it this morning before starting this stream, just so that way I have everything as ingrained into my head as possible.
You just carve it into the folds of your brain. And the wrinkly bits.
Who's this
Squiggly
thing?
things.
But, to, I guess, explain the context again for those that missed it, this guy made a video about Generation Alpha, where basically the whole entire video is him talking about the problems that Generation Alpha are experiencing, but instead of blaming, you know, the parents for, you know, bringing up Generation Alpha in a pretty shit way by shoving an iPad in their face and not really doing anything, he instead blames the kids for being stuck in the shitty system, and also just straight up makes fun of several children for just being children throughout the entire video. And on top of that, too, the motherfucker had no sources within the video outside of TikToks and Instagram Reels.
What? Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, that's one thing I forgot to bring up. His sources were TikTok and Instagram Reels.
If I know anything from things like Instagram Reels, they are not the most scientifically accurate at all.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yesterday, I was responding to comments when I saw something strange. A commenter asked, Casey, when are you going to respond to Jamie 2017's video?
We're 10 seconds in and he can't even pronounce a guy's name correctly. Holy shit. He himself literally says that he calls himself Jammies, not Jamie. How do you fuck it up that bad? How do you fuck it up that bad? We're 10 seconds in and he's already fucked up!
Oh my god.
I happen to be unfamiliar with the great YouTube sage that is Jamie's 2017. So I thought this would be about another influencer crying about only making $1 million a month. Or another
Jamie's.
YouTuber
That's
was
not even
caught...
how you spell Jamie's. That's not even how you spell it.
Are we sure that this guy is in Generation Alpha? I'm joking, but you know.
using AI to write a script. But then...
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Or another
Wait, what?
YouTuber was caught using AI to write a script. But then... Jamie's 2017. So I thought this would be about...
What the... Bro, alright.
Another influencer crying about only making $1 million a month. Or another YouTuber was caught using AI to write a script. But then... I saw the video he was talking about. If you've been watching this channel for a while, you know I've made a number of videos about the Gen Alpha education crisis, how we are failing the next generation by not teaching them how to read, and how devastating that will be for their lives.
Yeah, it's amazing how you can acknowledge that, but then you spent that entire video just bullying the kids for being stuck in the system. Instead of, oh, I don't know, getting on the parents for being terrible parents? You spent most of that entire video just fucking with kids! You made fun of a 4-year-old for wanting to be a rapper but not knowing how to spell yet!
4-year-old 9-year-old's a fucking toddler. Are we being for real? We're bullying toddlers now?
I wish I was making that up, but literally one of the fucking sources that he has is like a kid, a literal fucking toddler going like, I'm trying to write a rap song, but you know I don't know how to spell. Can you help me? Like, instead of, you know, praising the kid for having the creativity to want to write a song, it's instead, no, fuck this kid for not knowing how to spell.
Maybe because the parents in the education system aren't teaching them how to spell!
Like, are we like... like, this guy is so unbelievable. He's already coming across as so unbelievably fucking dense. I am not liking this video already. But this guy is already coming across as so unbelievably fucking dense that I do not have high hopes for the rest of this.
No.
And in response to those videos, like, 10 YouTube channels popped up called the Gen Alpha Defenders. I kind of think they're really like one guy making a...
Who the fuck cares? Listen, I'll just be dead honest. Who the fuck cares if the Gen Alpha Defenders accounts presumably came about because of that video? What point is this trying to prove? Please, elaborate on this. Is this going to fucking, like, actually serve a purpose here? Or are you just bringing that up for literally no other reason other than to go, oh, woe is me, I'm such a victim?
A bunch of channels, but whatever they were, it would always feature these really weird voice filters.
As a generation, we are not.
Listen here, Simpson, I think you're a great guy, but the thing is that you can't be making these false allegations about Ma people.
And they had, like, you know, 25 subscribers, and I assume they're, like,
Okay, so, yeah, it's just... What's the fucking point here? What's the fucking point of bringing these guys up? You're responding to jammies, not to Generation Alpha, Gen Alpha Defender 67 or something like that. You're supposed to be... You're already going off topic in the first fucking minute. Who cares?
This man right here has the same intellectual brainwaves as a tablespoon.
True,
a dented, rusted, bent, chewed up tablespoon at the back of my frickin' drawers.
Hang on. I'm gonna quickly... you know what? I'm gonna quickly take a page out of Jammy's book. I'm gonna make a fucking grading YouTube video essays part whatever the fuck before Jamie's decides to respond to this one, because he probably might. He might do it. I don't know.
Maybe,
but I'm gonna
we'll
fucking
see.
do it. I'm gonna fucking
Yay.
I'm gonna create my own. I'm gonna create my own.
Yeah, you go, girl. We support you.
But I have to, like, quickly fix the aspect ratio on all of this, and I won't be able to see chat other than on my phone here, and I'm gonna have to quickly switch over to display capture for this, so we can get over to this one. Same thing for Discord, I'm gonna... And then I see duck this one, fantastic. Alright, but anyways, so we're like 1 minute in, and let's see here. What would I put this under, exactly? I mean, there's a lot that I could easily put this under, but I think probably the best one is, let's see here. What would be a good pen size for this one?
Is that what you use for art?
Yeah, well, no, I use Asaprite for art. I use this for my thumbnails. Let's see here, so let's go.
I can't stop giggling at the rate that you pose this guy.
Oh. He looks like a fucking smug asshole here, and it kind of is.
Oh my god, should I make this guy into a Wojak pin?
If you want to, go ahead.
Do it.
But, yeah, let's see here. So, he's bringing up, like, Gen Alpha Defender accounts right here. There's really no point. You're responding to jammies. Get to the goddamn point. So I'm gonna take away, like... I don't know, I'll take away 3 for relevance here, because there's really no relevance to bringing this up here, buddy. I don't know what the hell you're doing, but you need to stick to the fucking point.
He's lost the plot.
With blackjack and hook points.
With blackjacks and hookers.
Exactly.
I responded to them a little bit in my videos, but I never made, like, a full debunking of Bionic Caesar number...
Wait, what? People made cringe videos about my arguments, therefore my arguments are good. Yeah, literally.
Bit in my videos, but I never made like a full debunking of Bionic Caesar number 3, because I mean, like, how long can you spend debunking this?
City isn't safe for you, little Timmy! Ha 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 ha! Listen here, buddy!
I actually had a really revealing exchange with the head of the Gen Alpha Defenders, Bionics King Caesar, who was commenting like, Casey, you haven't made a video on Gen Alpha in a while, like, when's the next one? And I was like, don't you want me to stop making videos about Gen Alpha? And he goes, no. He's a fraud! Well, it turns out...
Again,
I'm pretty sure that was sarcasm, you dumbass.
again, like, who cares? Taking away another 2 for relevance here. Like, who the fuck cares? Who the actual fuck gives a shit? Because I don't. I'm here to see you flip and flop when it comes to trying to respond to jammies here. I don't care about your exchanges with Gen Alpha Defender 665. I don't give a damn. I don't think anybody else here gives a damn. What's the point?
Out, Jammies 2017 is the Gen Alpha Defender final form. He speaks without a voice filter, he has a good number of subscribers and views, so I came into this video expecting a real intellectual challenge to my ideas. I love debates, I love hearing...
Yeah, and let's be honest here, it kind of is. Like, it's a deconstruction of your, like, video essay in the form of, like, a grading scale, basically. It goes over all the points in which you fumble, in which you fumble so fucking much. And on top of that, too, he gets rightfully pissed off at you for literally coming so close to the actual problems that you actually should address, but then deciding to blow past it just to make fun of children. Like, holy hell! When he talks about Gen Alpha when he sounds like a kindergarten teacher. True.
Different viewpoints, so I was ready to consider a new perspective. And I'm still ready, because I didn't get one. Let's just...
Damn, okay, wow, good for you, I guess? I don't know. Maybe you're just dumber than how you think Generation Alpha is, I don't know.
Say... The new Gen Alpha Defender has not strayed from the old mold. So the first thing I saw is his profile photo, which is apparently a brain rot character. Okay, not a great start. Then another cursory glance.
Okay, who cares here? Like, this honestly just kind of feels like... This honestly just feels like a lot of poisoning the well here, so I'm gonna... Let's go here. We'll take away just 5 for fallacy here. Like, I genuinely feel like it shouldn't matter, like, you know, if someone's profile picture is like some sort of brain rot character. That's the thing. I don't fucking care that much. He makes good fucking videos. I feel like the points should be able to stand on their own, and then you can criticize his fucking profile picture choice, but leading in with that is kind of a dumb fucking move. And also starting off by calling him a Generation Alpha Defender. That's not what he was doing. He was deconstructing your fucking video. He was deconstructing and responding to your fucking video. And pointing out that you just don't actually fucking understand the point.
He's lost the plot so hard.
Like, good God.
Says he's known for making bad faith video essays. Okay, that doesn't sound good either, but...
The fuck?
He's known for making bad faith video...
Okay, so your source is some random motherfucker. Did you even watch the video that this person was responding to, or even the response video itself, or did you just look at this and go like, yeah, that's my evidence? Taking away -5 for evidence here, because this isn't really sufficient enough. And you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna look up the video in question here. Who the fuck is KinoFlex?
Genuinely, who the fuck is this?
I don't know why, but the name KinoFlex makes it sound like it's a company that's trying to push some kind of like vegan diet.
Oh, it's him trying to deconstruct his response to Remnant 777, where the entire video is, I think if I remember correctly, that video that James was responding to was basically just, like, trying to claim that, like, empathy was ruining the West or something like that, but there was literally no evidence, nothing actually given, and it was, once again, one of the worst videos on the fucking internet. So, yeah, already not a good start. The fact that the first video that I'm seeing here that you're citing is someone that is calling someone bad faith when it was a deconstruction of a video that had no sources and the entire thesis was, I hate people being empathetic. Yeah, you're already not starting off too good. I think for that one I'm gonna take off another 2. I'm gonna take off another 2 for evidence here.
This is hurting my brain already.
Have you seen the new Charlie video yet, where he talks about people just hating on games for no reason? I haven't seen that yet. I'll either take a look at that after stream, or maybe next stream. Because this one is probably gonna take a bit.
essays. Okay, that doesn't sound good either, but I'm sure in this case he made a perfectly cogent, succinct video essay explaining exactly what I got wrong about Gen Alpha, and how they're really amazing readers instead. Oh my gosh, 2 hours? Well still, I'm sure these 2...
You literally cannot even sit still for an hour and 50 minutes. Or even just have this on in the background for an hour and 50 minutes. Really? And you're the one talking about Generation Alpha's entire, like, attention span being cooked? My brother in Christ, I have fucking ADHD, probably autism as well. I haven't been formally diagnosed yet.
I knew it!
Well, yeah, no shit. I mean, I make fucking video essays myself. Of fucking course I am. But, like, I suffer from a lot of things that would absolutely fucking bake my attention. And I could sit still for 2 hours to watch this video! In fact, I did it multiple times! And I'm probably younger than you! What does that say about you? Also, hang on, Dana sent something. What is this one? Amazing.
Hours will be filled with masterful takedowns that make all my arguments fall like a house of cards.
This is one of the worst fucking videos I've ever seen. It's disgusting. This is genuinely disgusting. That is repulsive, vile, disgusting. You need to fucking retract this, because that is, it's horrible. It's horrible.
I feel like we're missing a little bit of context here. Because I'm pretty sure this was probably shortly after he basically said, like, you know, it's the kid's fault for effectively saying that it's the kid's fault for being stuck in a shit awful system, and it's not the parents' fault for, like, not bringing up their kids right. Like, this was, like, pretty late into the video, as you can see by all the grading that's right over here. So...
I am in physical pain from this. This man is causing me physical pain.
I'm gonna take away 5 for context here, because I feel like we're missing quite a bit of context as to why someone would be this angry. Like, why is he angry? Why is he flipping out like this? Why is there so much writing on the screen? I feel like we're missing a few things here, and you just don't really elaborate on it, and I kind of almost wonder why. Maybe it's because if you showed the context, it would make you look fucking dumb.
Horrible. Where you do not live with humanity. this whole time you're fucking virtue signaling about kids not understanding reality. Hey, buddy, you were a fucking child actor. You probably had a great life. I'm not trying to bring class and whatever into this, but I can tell you, being from a fucking blue-collar family, it's not exactly as easy as it seems.
Wow, I must have said some really terrible things in my video. Let's see what he was referring to that was so disgusting and vile. It looks like it wasn't actually a response to anything I said, but rather a comment from one of my videos from a teacher's daughter that 521 of you liked. It said, my mom was an educator for 50 years, and she's noticed that her young students today can't hold pens, use scissors,
No, I don't think that was it. It was probably you agreeing with, like, the dumb fucking comments here and or either your response to it. It wasn't the comment itself. Why don't you play the clip? Play the clip. If it supposedly wasn't that bad, then play the original clip.
concentrate, regulate their emotions, and are increasingly violent. It's also common for a lot of the older kids to come to school tired and unclean because they're on devices from the second they get up, so they run out of time or don't care enough to get ready for school. My mom said these behaviors she's seeing in her whole class are increasingly the behaviors she used to see in kids who were abused. Wow, that is a vile, disgusting comment.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that, again, you fail to show the clip. You failed to show the clip. Hang on, I'm pretty sure I can bring up the original part, because I think that's probably where I left off.
You might be wondering, Jamies, why did you just slam your fist?
Oh wow, yeah, here it is. Let's see the clip. Let's actually see the fucking clip, huh?
Singing random songs out loud. They just wanted to hear themselves talk. They were walking across the room. Oh yes, and all chairs. And every time over there, the man told me that and even with the terrible behavior, this teacher still let us outside. Because and this teacher still let us outside.
And it's teachers like that who ensure these kids never learn and will do it again. This is like if instead of sentencing someone to prison, you always just said, just kidding. I don't think there would be a great reduction.
Hang on.
I can't. I'm gonna fucking get an ulcer.
Reduction in crime. Someone commented their mom has been working in education for 50 years.
Oh, I see what the actual crash out here was about. Or at least the start of this one. It was because it was yet another fucking bit of anecdotal evidence. Just a random fucking YouTube comment as proof.
What was that?
You know why I just... They're making it up. And not only that,
I think we're about to get into
about it. Because again, he's gonna completely fucking miss the actual root causes of these issues.
Yeah, here we go.
And for the first time, she's starting to see her students can't hold pens. They can't use scissors, and they are becoming violent. It's common for the older kids to come to school so tired and unclean because they're on devices every second of the day, so they don't have time to get ready for school. But scariest, she said that the normal behaviors of Gen Alpha were considered signs of neglect.
If it's signs of neglect, do you think it might just be fucking neglect?
Yeah, it's kind of funny how he doesn't actually show that part. He doesn't actually show that, you know, there might be a deeper problem here. There might be a deeper problem here than just, oh, these kids are fucking stupid. That's the thing that he was getting upset at, was the fact that you missed the actual problem, and you decide to use it in order to shit on kids. Which was basically the entirety of that video. You're once again you're just taking him out of context within the first 5 minutes. Don't worry, I'll take a look at the decree when I can.
How dare I read that online? Like, I really couldn't see what he possibly could be upset about in that comment. So let's hear his full crash out. Considered signs of neglect.
The kids were coming dirty and unclean.
Oh wow, wait, you cut something off there! You cut it out! Bro! I'm taking off like minus 50 for that. You literally cut out a huge chunk of his fucking rant!
Yeah, no, that's malicious. That is malicious.
Like, motherfucker, you literally just cut him out of context! You didn't even make it subtle! It was the most obvious cut I've ever fucking heard!
Yeah. Oh my god.
We are 5 minutes into this video! Not even! We're 4 minutes in! 4.5 minutes in! And already, you've cut someone out of context, and then you literally cut someone out of context!
Oh my god. Can I just, like, implode already? Can, like...
And I feel like the added thing of this being... of this part being so late into the video, like, that is, like, probably over an hour into the actual, like, grading of the video, where, like, he's already suffered through the rest of the fucking video, where you, like, bully a 4-year-old for not being able to spell, or blame the kids for being, you know, given an iPad at an early age with unrestricted access to the internet, and God knows whatever the fuck else you brought up in your godforsaken, shitty-ass video. Like, motherfucker, you're cutting out so much that led into this part. You're cutting out God knows what else. In order to make this stupid point of, oh my god, listen to this man, he's so like, irrationally angry at me for just showing a comment, guys. Can you please feel bad for me? Are you kidding me?
I sure hope this man does not have a family or kids himself.
I feel bad for any kids that this man... Well, actually, no. There's no way in hell.
Unready
No
for school
way in
entirely.
hell this
Clearly
man
it's the
has
kids'
any riz at all.
fault, not the people that fucking take care of the kid. No, it's the kid's fault that they're being neglected.
What do you mean, question mark? That was literally your entire fucking video, was bullying and blaming the kids for being stuck in a shit system.
Dang it.
You're just like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
My god, this man is such a bumbling moron!
Oh my fucking... We are 4 minutes in. This is how you're starting your fucking video here. This is the start of the video. This is the point where you're supposed to hook me in and prove to me that maybe, perhaps, somehow he misinterpreted what you were saying while you were just making fun of a kid that was 4 years old for not being able to spell while wanting to be a musician. You know, maybe this could have been a point where you at least could have, you know, clarified some things, or maybe took a little bit of retractions, or maybe, just maybe... For once in a fucking millennium, maybe a goddamn full-of-themselves YouTuber would actually sit down and take some fucking accountability. But no! We're 4 minutes in, you've already pissed me off. You've cut your fucking opposition out of context so maliciously. You've removed a god-fucking massive shit ton of context here leading into the crash out. You're just hoping that people don't bother to actually look at the original video at this point. You're just hoping that your audience is too fucking stupid to actually know what you're even saying.
I don't want to be here anymore.
I just heard shit system. I'm assuming someone is making a computer with a turd for a battery. No. What's happening is this person is... Well, he made like a 15 or so minute long video where he was just bullying children. And then, you know, someone decided to deconstruct that video, and this guy has just already, within the first 4 minutes, just cutting things out of context.
That is what you're saying. Whether or not you fucking realize it, that's what you're saying right now. That it's the phone causing the kids to be dirty and gross, instead of, what the fuck are the parents doing? They're gonna come in with a fucking black eye? Be like, oh, it's the kid's fault that he's got a black eye. That fucking phone, not the parents. Oh, that kid's bleeding all over the place because his fucking mom hits him every goddamn night? Fucking kid. What an idiot. Coming in all dirty and gross and unhygienic. Ew. God, these kids are so fucking lazy. I'm not gonna engage any critical thinking and think for 2 fucking seconds about the people that are supposed to be the caretakers of them. Instead, I'm gonna blame the goddamn kid for all the fucking problems. What the fuck are you saying?
Again, reasonable fucking crash out here.
Yeah.
I genuinely do not understand how you could possibly misinterpret this as anything other than you missed the point so fucking diabolically to the point where you might as well just take down that original video.
Yeah, and what pisses me off the most is that I have been through exactly what this guy is exempling with these children that have gone through this. I have been through this.
Yeah,
I have
been
through this kind of thing, and it pisses me off so bad. Oh, it's the child's fault. Yeah, it was my frickin' fault, I guess.
Yeah, like, the thing is that, like, again, I can understand maybe being a little bit annoyed by some of the new slang. I don't understand it myself, okay? I'm a bit old, okay? I'm old, you know? I get the point. I can understand the annoyance. But I'm not out here making 20-minute-long video essays where I use TikTok and Instagram Reels and YouTube comments as my fucking evidence here, shitting on children for, like, all that entire time and blaming them for the fact that their upbringing fucking sucks. Because guess what? It's not the kids' fault that their upbringing sucks. It's fucking parents! Maybe even a little bit of the teachers, because, I'll be honest, you know, the teachers, they don't get paid enough, unfortunately, so that's more of a system problem. But some of these teachers, they don't really get paid enough to make things interesting for kids, which kinda sucks!
Exactly!
Casey Simpson, this is the dumbest,
I
most
need a break.
fucking argument
I'll be back.
Ever heard. This is a repulsive fucking argument. And you should be fucking ashamed that you're making it. Because this is disgusting.
Oh, man.
Greetings, so today's silly stuff. What is this rant about? Oh my god. There's so much to try and dissect here. But, long story short, this guy on screen made a video bullying kids for 20 minutes. A guy that I like, called, Jammies, made an entire video basically deconstructing it like someone grading a video essay, or someone grading an essay, right? And, you know, as the video went on, he got progressively more and more annoyed to the point where he just kind of crashed out in the video, which is perfectly justified in my personal opinion, because a lot of the arguments and the stuff within this guy's original video was complete horseshit. It was fucking awful. It was just... It was so annoyingly bad, because it basically boiled down to, fuck them kids for being stuck in a shitty-ass, like, system that doesn't give a fuck about them, right? That was basically the long and short of it. So made a vid covering Hank Green's ChatGPT video script drama. Alright. So what? It doesn't really, you know, clear him of the fact that he just spent like 20 minutes bullying children and here he is trying to defend it.
And there is so much wrong with literally everything he said, it's hard to know where to start. What all 521 people who liked that comment understand except you, is that obviously if an elderly teacher is saying the way all her kids look now is the way the neglected kids looked in the past, that we're treating like every kid as badly as the neglected kids were 50 years ago. That's...
Yeah, and it's kind of funny that you're only bringing this up now and you didn't bother to fucking say it within your original video. You didn't say that within your original video. You got so close to that point, and then you moved right past it just to make fun of children! Fucking, hang on. No, that's a different one. Fucking, hang on.
You might be wondering, Jamies, why did you just slam about kids not understanding reality? Hey, buddy, you were a fucking child actor. You probably had a great life. I'm not trying to bring class and whatever into this, but I can tell you, being from a fucking blue-collar family, it's not exactly as easy as it seems. It's really fucking tough sometimes. And you're sitting here judging these children for being neglected. Like, I can't get past this. This is one of the worst fucking videos I've ever...
Also, why do you have, paint open? I'm making my own fucking grading this guy's fucking response for however long I can endure it for. Well, not this guy's, but this guy.
Oh.
I'm basically emulating the guy that he's trying to respond to.
Ever seen. It's disgusting. This is genuinely disgusting.
When it was Gen Z, we're neglecting an entire generation. Child abuse does not cease to be abuse, because it becomes a fad. And so Gen Alpha feels entitled not only to attack their teachers, but to say things that Gen Z never would, let alone...
Again, this motherfucker just literally goes like, yeah, we're abusing these kids, so that means that these kids are obviously at fault for the fact that they lash out. Are you fucking for real?
Alone, Gen X or millennials.
The way that students are able to...
And then we just move on to a fucking TikTok!
Oh my stars. Get away with talking to teachers.
Man.
One person sent me a story about how...
Anecdote.
Then we just move on to a fucking TikTok! Again, got so close to realizing the point, and then goes like, but it's actually the kid's fault, because they feel entitled to lash out. Go straight to hell!
It's not the kid's fault, and obviously you know that. No one ever said it's the kid's fault. You're just... I don't know if you're making this up. I really have no idea where this is coming from. Not only does she not say it's the kid's fault, she calls it neglect. You can't neglect yourself.
He wasn't responding to the comment, he was responding to how you handled the comment, and the fact that you immediately turned it around into, it's the kid's fault. Like, good fucking grief.
That's obviously the parents. Do you have reading comprehension? And if you continue watching this very video, you'll hear me say...
I think you should not be the one to answer if you have reading comprehension. I don't even know what I would grade any of this under. I don't really think I would put this under really anything other than this is just fucking stupid. Sure does love walking around the points he made and making up new ones. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the fuck I would call that. Where'd that fall under with this fucking grading system? I don't know. Fuck it, I'll put it under fallacy, put -5. I don't give a shit, man. Like, this is just falling apart in the first 5 fucking minutes. I don't know how much more of this I can already take. Because, how? How do you fuck it up this bad?
It's a superpower.
I guess it is. It's not really a good one. It's certainly one of those shittiest superpowers known to man. Kind of like learning the alchemy of instant spoiled milk.
Say child abuse does not cease to be abuse just because it becomes a fad. It's completely shameful and neglectful how we let these kids stay up so late on their iPads so they can't even concentrate at school. But you didn't.
Yeah, but what did you say after that? What'd you say after that? You said that the kids felt entitled, and you were getting upset at the kids for being stuck in the system. And they get moved on to a TikTok or an Instagram reel or fuck knows what. Again, I'm gonna take away 5 for context here, because you are just removing so much context from your argument in order to make yourself seem like you're the good guy. You just say, obviously it's not the kid's fault when he literally said that himself. Exactly. He's trying to turn it around going like, I definitely didn't say that, even though if you rewatch the entire video, it's him just making fun of kids for being kids half the goddamn time.
Deny that that's a problem in the first place, because you think there's nothing going wrong with the way we're raising Gen Alpha. It's hard to really make out an argument there because he responds to so many things nobody said, but if I really had to try, it seems he's arguing that if kids are showing up to class disheveled and tired, it's not because they're staying up late on their devices, it's because they're getting abused. As in getting beat.
The projection here is so fucking strong. When the fuck did he ever say that?
When...
When on God's green fucking earth did he actually say that? You're talking about making arguments that nobody... responding to arguments that nobody fucking made. Yet you're creating an argument that he did not fucking make! You can't write this! You literally can't write a response this bad! Fucking... I don't know, take away another 5 for fallacy. I'm pretty sure that's the I make shit up. My sources I made it the fuck up fallacy.
I have something for this, hold on.
Why have we got a whiteboard up?
Because I'm emulating this guy. I'm making my own. I'm grading this guy's fucking response to this.
Hold on. I have something for this. Here.
Did you send me something?
Give me a second.
Also, why did Neil send me Sisyphus? What is this?
Okay.
Alright, let's see this. What is this? Oh my god.
Yes, I found.
As much as I fucking dislike Dennis Prager, this is gonna be funny.
The foolishness of that comment.
I want money, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted.
You have to have gone to college to say something that stupid.
That's exactly how you...
Exactly.
Like, I thought of that, I'm like, that makes sense.
Another one that could probably also fit there is, that is one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever heard you say. I award you 0 points and God help your soul.
If you're gonna quote it correctly.
Whatever, close enough.
What you just said was some of the most idiotic, asinine thing that I've ever heard in my entire life. Everyone in this room is now dumber because of what you just said. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. Famous line.
Oh no, my vase!
Wow, apparently Padakanta really wants to try and keep drama going. I don't fucking care, bro. I really don't fucking care. He titled a fucking video Groomer Groove. Moment of Sandy Edition, which is just...
Christ.
Are we being fucking for real here? Are we being fucking for real here? Dear fucking God. And this the person that, like, Netherless is, like, now best friends with again? Really? It's just so fucking disappointing. I'm not even upset, I'm just disappointed.
eaten. So it seems like he's arguing that teacher was wrong to notice that more kids are looking disheveled now because of iPads, and instead, more kids are looking disheveled now because more kids are getting beaten. Right, he says that explicitly. He says if a kid shows up to school with a black eye, me and this teacher...
No, he was bringing that up as, like, an example of, like, your fucking argument. Where instead of, you know, going to...
My name is
where instead of, like...
I am a fish.
Or instead of looking at clear signs of neglect and abuse, you instead go after the kid for being neglected and abused, rather than go after the person who's neglecting and abusing the child. He was using that as an example. That wasn't his fucking argument. He was using a fucking... albeit it's an extreme example, but it's an example nonetheless that you, once again, blew right past.
I returneth.
Fucking more out of context bullshit. I'm taking off -10 for this. According to Buddy, a platform extremists. Let me guess, it's because I fucking did the bullshit save thing like a year ago, and I wouldn't do that ever again. I don't give a shit, man. I really don't.
Would blame their iPad, I guess. That's about as close to a coherent argument I could gather from that series of noises. So I don't even know how to respond to that. If Jammies 2017 thinks kids aren't using iPads more than previous generations, and that really what this teacher failed...
Again, that's not what he was even trying to say. You're missing the point entirely again. You are, like, you have the bow and arrow. You have it right on the target. And then what you do is you let go of the string and you end up flicking it towards the fucking sky. You miss the target entirely. How the fuck? This is like... We need to hold like an Olympics for stupid people, because this man would win a fucking platinum medal. This entire video is just Casey smugly strawmanning Jammies. Yeah, exactly, that's what this is! It's just him smugly strawmanning him! And we're only 6 minutes in! We're 6 minutes in! How long have I been live for? Already an hour! Motherfucker!
What?
Jesus Christ.
How can you make so many confidently wrong fucking statements? In 6 minutes!
It's called overconfidence.
I was getting lunch. What on earth happened?
Me starting to have a Jammies level crash out within the first 6 minutes of a video.
We are not...
Skullmug uploaded a new short. Fuck, I'm gonna need a fucking... Fuck, we'll take a... Is it in video suggestions? Let's see here, what is this? Office Simulator, we need a break.
Hey, Stacy. Hello, Jeff. Look, I know for the past 15 years I've done nothing but offer you small talk and little glances at a distance, but hopefully that was enough to tell you that I'm madly in love with you.
Okay.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
This is always fucking busted.
Yeah, that's me right now. That's me right now. I'm about to shove a bomb in an office printer. God, I love Skullmug. That guy's so funny.
To realize about her own students, the students she sees every day that Jamie's 2017 has never even seen a picture of. What that teacher didn't realize about her own students is that basically none of them were getting abused in all previous generations, except when Gen Alpha hit, they all started getting beaten suddenly every night, and that's why they come to class disheveled.
Thing I think I've ever seen.
Again, I've already gone into this.
Yeah, we don't have to go.
This guy is talking about making responding to arguments that were never made, yet here he is doing that exact fucking thing. Not even like 10 seconds after saying that as well, which is the funniest part. That's the part that it's just like, this guy is responding to arguments that were never made. Anyways, here's my argument to a thing that he never fucking said.
And he does like a shitty edit at the end. And he treats like the Charlie Kirk thing like it's the worst thing in the world. Heaven forbid. You talk bad about dear Charlie.
Anyways, hang on. I'm sending Dan the Also, Dan sent me the instant spoiled milk.
Instant spoiled milk.
Yeah, instant spoiled milk.
Haven't seen that before.
Yeah, hang on. Let me quickly pull that one up. That one's a fucking classic. I love this one.
Hey, I wonder what happens if I put powdered milk into carbonated water. My cereal is loud, and it's demanding to know why I would sin against both nature and God so thoughtlessly. How does it taste? Bad. The fizz comes from carbonic acid in the water, splitting up into CO2 and H2O over time. And carbonic acid is, as an acid, sour. By adding milk to sour water, you've created a very convincing emulation of spoiled milk. So I'll believe in a heartbeat that the taste is not great, TM. I have mastered the potion Instant Spoiled Milk, therefore earning the rank of shittiest alchemist currently alive.
I love that video.
Oh yeah, Stell, I made a video. I got so bored that I edited a video. You just have to watch until the end. All I'm saying is watch until the end. Okay? You gotta trust
everyone else. I like how people here are like, "Oh, I got so bored."
Fuck it. We need to get back into this. I need to at least make it like 10 minutes in. Can I even make it 10 minutes in before I feel like throwing my monitor? Find out soon!
But they're beaten in a way that doesn't actually leave physical marks. It makes them have an untucked shirt. Well, then I'd just like to ask why you don't produce any evidence for that. And that's really—
Motherfucker! He didn't have to because that wasn't his fucking argument! And you're one to talk about not providing good enough evidence. Your evidence was fucking Instagram reels and YouTube comments! And random fucking dude bro podcasts that are meant to be fucking stupid and wacky! And claiming that they're the ones teaching the next generation! Fuck are you talking about?
Why don't you lick my girl nuts?
Minus... I'm just gonna put minus 100 for evidence here, because this is... Or minus 100 for fallacy here, because... This is just so fucking atrocious! It's so fucking bad!
really ironic because Jamie basically spends the entire rest of the video saying I don't have good evidence, but he just invented the most absurd thing I've like heard in my life, and he didn't so much as
my brother in Christ, you're the one that made it up!
cite like a tweet in his favor. But then he also seemed to say that I blame Gen Alpha. And again, I'm not sure if he means I blame Gen Alpha for using devices, because he just said Gen Alpha is not using devices, so maybe I...
Again, that's not an argument he ever fucking made. It just straight up isn't an argument that he fucking made. Just...
blame Gen Alpha for getting beaten by their parents in this fantasy world he's invented. Whatever.
Is this man fucking stupid?
Again, I've already went into it. I don't need to repeat myself. Just refer to what I said like 5 fucking minutes ago. You get the point.
Whatever he's trying to say, yeah, you totally got me. I never blame the parents. Gen Alpha can't read, but they're not to blame. It's their parents.
This is a completely different video! Fucking minus 10 for evidence here, because this is just a completely different video. This wasn't the video that fucking Jammies was grading. Just because in another video you actually got to the fucking point and said, yeah, the kids aren't to blame, doesn't mean that you didn't say within that previous video that you basically blamed the fucking kids.
Hang on. I gotta make a thing for this.
I'm gonna use.
Hey, pal, did you just blow in from Stupid Town?
A lot of parents influencing other parents to offload the job of parenting to Coco Melon. Their parents are seemingly doing nothing about it, just laughing their way into destruction. And the
Good for you! In other videos, you were actually able to point out the problem, but then you made that one fucking video where all you did was blame the kids for being fucking kids! Pretty sure if Jammies was responding to these other videos, he probably would sing a different tune. I don't know how those other videos go, but I would assume that those are probably a little bit more nuanced than your fucking Gen Alpha's becoming violent video. Like, are we being fucking for real?
parents will just side with the kid.
But the parents of today have made these children so entitled.
She started to cry, but the principal or parents intervene. Teachers are calling parents to remind them to teach their children their name. Videos like that are happening because parents' immediate reactions when their child does something wrong is to blame the teacher. Almost all of those clips were literally from the video that he's responding to.
No, it fucking wasn't! What are you talking about? All of those were completely different camera angles, completely different appearances. They were not from the video that he was responding to.
I just made something about this.
Bro, do you think that we're blind?
Yeah, do you think that we're blind?
Once again, hey bro, did you blow in from Stupid Town? Did you think I blew in from Stupid Town? Because I sure as hell didn't. Fuck are you talking about?
Here we go.
Look at minus 300 for God knows what. I don't know. I'm just subtracting points at this goddamn point because this entire video is dog ass.
Well, I just sent a thing of what is basically my scoreboard for.
Yeah, that about checks out.
Negative infinity for everything.
Negative infinity.
Yeah, that about checks out.
Next, he goes on this weird rant that, like, I don't understand what it's like to be beaten or poor or something because I was a child actor. Yes, Jamies, I was a child actor, but if you must know, I was also homeless for a while. My parents could never afford to give me my own room, so I always slept in my parents' bedroom. One year we had to cancel Christmas gifts because we didn't have enough money. It wasn't until I became a child actor and started paying for my whole family that I was able to get a room. And, in fact...
Okay, good for you. I feel like, if anything, pointing out that you came from a pretty troubled upbringing honestly makes you making fun of children for 20 minutes significantly worse.
The abused becomes the abuser, I guess.
So supposedly, you know what it's like to have a shitty upbringing, and yet you still made a video where you made fun of children! If anything, this hurts your argument! I got minus 500 for evidence. Minus fucking 500 for evidence here, because this is not only just a shitty thing to bring up. Like, okay, sucks for you, I guess, but if anything, this hurts your argument more. And because it hurts your argument more, I'm just gonna outright say it. I don't fucking care!
Cue the Hugs Beast clip.
It's just pity baiting? Exactly! It's just like, oh, feel bad for me. I had a troubled upbringing, therefore I'm allowed to make fun of kids. Like, what fucking argument is that? Maybe I wouldn't go that far. Maybe not delete his entire existence, but holy fucking shit, he should have, like... He probably should have actually, like, paid attention to the video, or maybe, you know, like, not made this response. I'll be dead honest. You should have just shut the fuck up. As a wise man once said, shutting the fuck up is a free action, and it prevents you from looking like an idiot. And since you didn't take that action, and you rolled a nat 1 on literally fucking everything throughout this entire, what is it, like, throughout the first 8 minutes here, all I can safely say is that, holy shit, do the dice fucking hate you, maybe you should just hang up your board.
Damn.
What is this, Ruby?
Eat the shit stains! Eat the shit stains!
You say your white name one more time, I'ma delete all that motherfucking now. Stop your motherfucking name from the top, I'm motherfucking picking up a television that you bought on motherfucking I don't know what all you say you take before you know there be a motherfucking tap on no reaction.
No, keep watching, keep
What
watching.
is going on here? Huh?
There is nothing.
Hello, brother.
That's such a stupid fucking video.
Listen, I try and make my videos as dumb as possible, and I'm quite proud of how it came out.
His name is Shithead and he's a single-celled organism. Yeah, sure, hang on, I'll send it to you, Dan.
Going on.
It's so dumb.
If you must know, I did have
yesterday.
Brilliant.
Some unfortunate experiences with physical violence growing up that I don't want to get into too much detail in here. But
again, so what? I feel like bringing up that you have a troubled upbringing makes the fact that you made a video making fun of kids for having a troubled upbringing significantly worse. I'm taking off another 500, but this time for relevance. I don't care. Get to the point!
even if I didn't, what does literally any of that have to do with anything? He also...
What do you mean, what does that have to do with anything? I feel like if you didn't have a troubled upbringing, it would probably explain why you're so fucking full of yourself all the time and why you think it's the kids' fault for why they're acting this way. You know, like you did throughout that entire fucking video!
This whole video just smells of repressed self-identity.
Yeah.
They're like
do you take me for an idiot? Do I look stupid?
Not really.
Well, clearly this guy thinks I do, because holy fucking shit. I feel like this guy's name is Shithead and he's a single-celled organism.
I mean, he is a shithead and he probably has at least a single cell, so I guess you're kind of right.
Also seems to imply that anybody who thinks phones negatively affect kids are idiots who need to go to the doctor.
Anyone who agrees that, oh, well, it's the phones that are making these kids look so neglected, go to a fucking doctor, right?
Once again, you're creating an argument that he never made. He's basically saying that if you solely blame the fucking device for making the kids look that way and not the parents for letting them have unguided access, I guess? I'm forgetting words here. His argument is that if you're solely blaming the device for it, you're a fucking idiot. If you're not seeing the overusage of the device and going like, why are the parents letting this happen? Like, if your first thought isn't, why are the parents letting this kid just have unfettered access to the internet? And your first thought is actually, it's the device that's causing it. It's some damn phones that's causing all these problems. Then you're a fucking idiot. That was the argument. Jesus Christ. Again, you're fucking strawmanning his fucking argument. Minus 100 again. Die.
Now, because you need to grow the fuck up and actually learn how to think about the world.
I guess he does a little more than imply it. The idea that phone...
Not even Wensleydale.
Get the fuck out of here.
Phones and devices don't have a negative impact on kids is basically not a position held by anybody who's remotely familiar with the psychological literature on this subject, and this video is 2 hours long, so I'll let that point be for now. But maybe...
Once again, you just looked at the argument and created a completely different one from it. Hang it, just joined the damn live. What is happening? I'm losing my mind is what's happening.
I'm losing my mind!
I'm losing my mind. This is... Like, I thought that the ukulele response was bad. And it still is. It still is. It's probably still the worst response that's ever been made. And I thought that the fucking weird-ass noir film in response to cheating in Resident Evil was bad. Which, I mean, it still is! It still isn't really the best way to respond to cheating in a fucking video game. It's probably one of the dumber ways to do it. But holy fuck. This one is way up there. Like, I am... I'm trying to calm myself down here.
You know what I just realized? You know what I realized this just reminds me of for whatever reason?
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought of this, but this guy kind of reminds me of that vegan teacher in some weird ways.
Oh my god. Why did you make me remember that that person exists?
No, but I
was
the way
so
that I
close
hear
to forgetting
them,
that vegan teacher even existed.
Yeah, the thing is that it's one of the things where I look at them and I look at the vegan teacher and I'm like, there's a lot here because they both speak with such confidence of like, oh, you're blaming this thing, oh, you blame this thing, but it's actually this other thing. It's like, dude.
Yeah. Heard about me from a friend? Fuck yeah. Trust me, I usually don't crash out this much during streams, but this one has certainly tested my patience, and again, we aren't even 10 minutes in. I've already been live for how long? I've already been live for almost an hour and a fucking half. I've been live for almost an hour and a half, and I've already... Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Alright.
I just need to scream into the void for a little bit.
Yeah, go scream into the void.
Okay, I'm back. Hopefully you guys enjoyed whatever in the fuck my guests were doing. And also, the Uncanny Cat Golf music in the background hopefully enhanced the experience a little bit. Anyways, I'm back. I'm still not feeling good. But we're gonna keep going until I can't take it anymore. Who's the Twink Garden Gnome reactant? That's one way to describe him! I've seen people describe him as a discount Ed Sheeran in chat, but Twink Garden Gnome, yeah, that's a new one.
Maybe my favorite part
Hello,
of his
everybody.
whole
My name is Markiplier, and I am a fish.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and I am a fish.
Flippic is when he demands I issue a retraction.
You need to fucking retract this.
You guys, I'm so...
Yeah, because your entire video was fucking garbage. it doesn't matter how many videos you presumably made about, like, oh my god, you know, it's definitely not the kid's fault. The fact that you made a video where you do nothing but bully children for 20 minutes is the problem.
Sorry. I read a hateful YouTube comment from an elderly teacher who said that she noticed kids were coming to school tired.
Fucking... where's my eraser tool? Where's my eraser tool? And I'm just gonna bundle all of the fucking fallacy garbage into one and just, like... where's my fucking eraser? There it is. I forgot that this was all on one layer.
Oh.
Whoops. That would be a problem, wouldn't it?
Oopsie.
Forgot that I did this all on one layer. A little bit of a peek behind the curtain, that's right. That's right, that's my home right there. The untextured realm.
The untextured realm, where anything's possible.
Alright, anyways, let's just fucking... No, not... 5, I think.
I live in Stell's drawers.
What?
Well, it's just, I don't know, minus...
Look, you might be a chess piece, but...
Minus 900 for fallacy. We're just lumping that all together. I don't care if the math doesn't check out. That's just how it is.
Oh boy. Okay.
You should have done what I just did as a negative infinity sign.
Listen, I have to at least try and be as fair as possible.
He's not really trying to be fair. So, why would you?
Yeah, exactly. This is just fucking... This boggles the mind. Like, this is a video that, like, I'm amazed that you were able to sit down and have the confidence to... Like, I'm impressed by your confidence to be so completely fucking wrong. Like, it is astounding, genuinely. Like, I aspire to have the level of confidence that this guy has to spout pure bullshit for 10 minutes straight with a straight face.
Sorry for ever suggesting that kids are up late on their iPads. But obviously they are. Bo Burnham had this great line where he said, at the end of the day, we tell kids to choose between an electronic device with the portal to like every game and every piece of content ever made and the back of their eyelids. It's no wonder so many of them are choosing iPads. It's our fault. And you know who knows this? JMU's 2017. Later in this very video, he says we need to do more to keep kids off social media.
I think it...
That's not later in the video, that's earlier in the video, but who the fuck even cares anymore? Again, it's literally him pointing out the fucking problem that you refuse to acknowledge within the video that he's responding to.
Yeah, what is this supposed to prove? That, oh, it's a bad thing that we're trying to keep kids off of social media? Is it a bad thing that, you know, we're trying to keep kids off of harmful sites or more mature sites like Discord and YouTube and TikTok? Is that a bad thing?
No, the argument here is, I don't even know what it is anymore. We've lost the plot, like, 5 fucking days ago at this point. This video just shouldn't have even been made. This is just a disappointing fucking video.
You're just spouting random bullshit and hoping it's an own.
Like, this is... Like, again, this almost just feels like... This guy is just hoping that nobody goes out to look for... Like, he left the video. I'm amazed that he actually bothered to link the video in the description, but I'm pretty sure he did so because he knows that nobody fucking checks the description. However, I myself, unlike this motherfucker right here, I actually did my due diligence. I've watched the video beforehand, and then I saw this response, and I was like, oh, Well, let's see if it's actually, you know, coherent. Maybe there's some actual, like, nuance or something like that. Maybe he actually bothers to apologize. Maybe he goes like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be blaming the kids, and maybe I should actually be making more videos about how maybe the parents should be doing more to fucking parent their kids. No. That was me hoping for too much, I guess.
I guess.
I was hoping for way too fucking much.
Too much.
I had just too much hope.
Excuse me.
Sorry, my phone died. What happened? Oh, I was waiting. I was playing Portal. Not really anything has changed other than just I'm losing my mind.
It's great to try and get kids off social media more. Social media, cyberbullying, bullying, and all this shit, this is really difficult, like, problems.
Really? And what's so...
Yeah, again, it's Jamie's pointing out the problem that you refuse to bring up within the video that he is responding to. You're bringing this up as if it's an own, when, again, if you see the original video, you realize that all you're doing is just shooting yourself in the foot. Go ahead and... Okay, minus 1,000. We're going up another 100. This is getting insane.
So ironic about his entire meltdown. He's attacking me for ignoring the child abuse he made up. But Jammies, I accuse you of ignoring child abuse. In fact, the very next part of the video, literally right after he says this, it's like beyond parody. He plays me saying this. We're neglecting an entire generation. Child abuse does not cease to be abuse because it becomes a fad. He writes at the bottom, what does that mean? And moves on. Well, I'm sorry you don't know what it means, Jammies, but it's what I tried to explain for the entire video.
Really, you did a shit job at explaining that!
True.
Because for several fucking minutes leading up to that point, all you do is make fun of kids for being literal children. You make fun of a 4-year-old for not being able to fucking spell despite wanting to be a musician. You do absolutely nothing but make fun of kids all the way leading up to that point. You did a fucking abysmal job at explaining it. Like, you genuinely couldn't write a worse fucking attempt at explaining that if you could, and yet you did!
I DM'd you a funny thing so we can take a break from this nonsense.
Hang on, what did you send me? What the fuck is... Markiplier gets possessed by TF2 Medic, what is this one?
Oh, oh, this is not necessary. Later.
Yes, I've seen that.
Stop!
Stop! Cease!
Alright, what is this one?
Little finches.
Right.
Look at those marshmallows. Look at them.
Creature.
Birds. Look at the finches.
Amazing.
Did that make you feel a bit better?
That made me feel a lot better. We're just gonna move on. I feel like if I keep fucking going, I'm probably gonna, like, develop an ulcer or something.
Yeah, I feel like you're gonna just end up screaming, crying, rolling around on the floor. Just having none of it.
That is not what I wanted to do in the fucking slightest. What on earth was that? Alright, anyways, let me quickly change the stream back to this. There we go. But, yeah, that first 10 minutes, I literally couldn't even make it through 10 minutes of that. You have to try to make a response video that bad. And, yeah, you did! Also, peak background. Yeah, I've had that background for the longest time. I just never really changed it. But I love Deltarune anyway, so it doesn't really matter, and it looks nice. But, dear God in heaven.
Oh my god.
That was probably by far one of the worst videos I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, my neighbors are blasting music again.
Oh, brilliant.
It's not even that good of a song either. It's okay, but it's meh. It's the most mid music you could ever pick. Like, it's not horrible, but it's not good either. It's just mid.
Yeah, that would check out. Oh my... What the fuck is this? I love Deltarune, I just hate the Titan. The Titan isn't that bad. I think there's worse bosses. I like the Titan. It doesn't hold a candle to Flowery, though, but, you know, Titan's pretty good. What is this? Ask, what is this? I probably should have seen that one coming. I should have seen that coming just from the first frame.
Yeah, boner. Is he okay?
Man, shut you! Whoa, Chaboner.
Chaboner.
Yeah, exactly, Chaboner. Oh, God. But, yeah, that was indeed an experience. I think I'll just call it. I think I'll just call it there for the video segment. I feel like if I were to take a look at anything more, I would start to lose my mind. And I need it. I want to make shit. I want to make stuff. I gotta find the time for Chapter 5 so I can figure out what the fuck any of this means. You really should, Dan. It's great. I'll keep the Uncanny Cat Golf music in the background, why not? But, anyways, it's Minecraft time.
Craft of the mine.
It's time for me to make stuff.
Oh my god, wouldn't it be so fucking funny if I could join you on your world while on my phone?
That would be funny, but, well, I'm
I
playing single player.
Yeah. I would do it on my Switch, but you have to buy a frickin' Nintendo membership.
Oh, that can
to
go
even
straight
do
to hell.
multiplayer. Yeah.
And plus this is,
They frickin' monetize multiplayer, bro!
Plus I'm playing
This is
modded
why
on
Pal World
Java.
is better.
Don't forget parkour
Pal
for
World
steak, it's Ender Dragon time.
Pal World is not better than Minecraft in my opinion, but okay.
Then Pokemon.
Oh, let me,
I've never played Power World, but I honestly prefer more classic Pokemon games.
Oh, it's pretty okay, I think.
Mainly because of Nintendo's doings.
Yeah, I mean, Pokemon Ultra Moon is a very good game.
Yeah, I haven't quite reached that. I still need to start up my own solo world in Power World, and I haven't done that yet. I should do that at some point.
Would it be funny if we did like a multiplayer Minecraft world and it's just us fucking around and doing random bullshit?
Yeah,
That'd be an amazing
funny.
stream.
That would be funny, I think.
But it'd have to be vanilla because my PC cannot do mods.
That's...
My phone could do mods, but it might overheat. But it's fine. It's a pretty decent model, so I guess.
You know, when I bring out, like, any of the Cataclysm weapons and your fucking phone becomes a thermonuclear bomb?
No! No, don't do the evil thing.
Currently playing Portal, give me a rev that I won't get until I play it fully. Wait, which Portal are you playing? The first one or the second one? I mean, either way, I'm already blanking on references. Because it's been a while since I've last played it. Can my game finish rendering stuff so that way I can run smoothly? Thank you. Alright, but anyways, I haven't really done a whole lot of stuff off camera lately. Mainly because I was busy with other things, like making videos, playing other games, and stuff like that. But I do remember last time I was showing off a few things, like my funny little steam engine here that I have, that I only have powering a grinder as of right now. Did I put anything in my grinder lately? No, I did not. Okay, that's cool. But,
can you build a steam train with these mods? That'd be awesome.
I'm pretty sure there is, like, trains in Create. I could make one. It's not out of the realm
I would
of
love to have like a railway system.
It's not out of the realm of possibility to make one. I'm just not very good at making them because I haven't really messed around with Create all that extensively, and making a steam engine is a little bit complicated from my memory, but it's not out of the realm of possibility to make one.
I could do it.
But
I'm very good at building certain things.
But I think off camera, all I've really done is just gather more little trophies here and there from some of the Cataclysm bosses, so that way when I do make the trophy room, when I do make the little room for displaying everything that I've collected, it can all look real cool and whatnot. And I've also made the Ignis Mage stuff as well. Might make the the regular Ignis armor for like display purposes. I don't know yet. I'll figure that out another time. First one, let's see here. Why am I blanking on references? I've literally played fucking Portal 1 and now I can't remember anything in the game. God damn it. In my defense, it's been like a while since I've last played it, so... Can I make a block out of this? I can. I don't know why I would, but you'll probably see it being used for decorative purposes. But let's see here. I know I have a backpack with a whole bunch of nether quartz in it. For some reason, also quartz bricks that I accidentally made. Can I turn these back into, like... There's no way I can turn these back into regular quartz. No, I fucking can't. Alright, fuck me sideways. Mechanism in the next playthrough, Jesus fucking Christ. Do you want me to have a headache?
Yes.
I don't understand. Pastel is already wild enough. I don't need to understand fucking quantum physics. All right.
Physics is scary.
I think I'll just put those in there for right now. Man. Whatever. Let's see here. So I did flatten out this area, I think, for the funny trophy museum that I plan to make. Thing is, I don't know how big I want this to be. It's gonna have to be pretty decently sized.
Oh my god. Oh my god, having neighbors is torture.
That's not where I wanted to place that. And, okay, there goes that quartz block. Fuck me, I guess. Huh. Okay, cool. A falling star already, and... there's like 3... There's 4 of them all in one spot? Are we serious? What are the chances? Okay, That's just why I play this game live most of the time. Because you would have never believed me if I were to just tell you that 4 fucking falling stars dropped right around me. No one would have believed me if I said that. They're like right in a row. How the fuck does it... What are the odds of that ever happening? I'm genuinely dead-ass asking. Because I have never seen that happen, and... Yeah, I guess that zombie's experiencing that. That's right. Why are there so many? I don't fucking know! It just fucking happened! I just decided, yeah, here's like a metric fuck ton of falling stars. Have fun, Jackwagon. Like, good god. Well, I guess I'm breaking these open. Give me a sec. That's not what I wanted to do. Yippee. Alright, where do I have all of the stardust and shit stored? Probably have it in here, don't I? No, I don't. What? No, it's in here. I gotta sort some shit here.
Okay.
Alright, this one. I've never seen anything like that happen before. That's... You know what, sure. Sure, pal. Sure, pal, I'll do that. I'll do that. I don't fucking care. Alright. And then put that in there. There we go. And then, like, 2 different pristine stars. Damn. Alright. This is the one that drops, like, prismarine and shit, right? Yeah, it is. Mainly prismarine. What the fuck is... Excuse me? Can you, like, not teleport away from me? I feel like that would be kind of beneficial for me. No. Alrighty. Improvised soccer. I mean, that is kind of how you break these things open. It's either that or I drop an anvil on it, but that only gives me, like... That only gives me some of the stuff from this. It only gives me, I think, the stardust, if I remember correctly. Which I kind of want more than just the stardust, so I kind of have to kick it around a little bit. That in there. That in there. That in there. That in there. There we go. Alright. Well, that's done. That is wild. There's more! There's more!
There's nothing. Thank you, son.
There's more fucking stars! Holy shit! I don't even have I don't even have a fucking... What the hell? I don't even have any spyglasses on me. I swear to God, less stars fell when I had a spyglass on me. And now there's like 50 of them falling per night now. I just started this game.
They must really like you then.
I guess the star gods are deciding to just chuck stars directly at my forehead. That's not what I wanted to break, game. Can I fucking... there we go. Thank you. Come on, break. Thank you! Oh, it dies in here, I guess.
I love that these things just spout out rewards.
Yeah, I just hit it enough times and it gives me stuff. But that's how falling stars work, right?
Maybe? Oh, sweet, one of my Pokemon's evolving.
I'm not an astrologist, so I wouldn't know. Okay, now let's keep building without any further distractions.
Yay! My Pokemon evolved.
15 out of 19 in Portal. Nice.
Nice, you'll soon get to face her.
Where the fuck did this come from? What? Why?
You ever just see like a video thumbnail so bad that you just stare at it for like a minute straight trying to process what the fuck? Like, how anyone could create such a thing?
That's happened at least a decent handful of times, probably.
Yeah.
Right, there we go. Now we're back up. Curse of Dream Luck. Yeah, guys, I just have a good gaming chair. But no, I don't even think I could rig something like that. I don't even know how you would do that. Just kind of fucking happened, I guess. And whatever, I can make it wider. I definitely do not have enough quartz to actually line out the entirety of this thing, but,
You can try.
I'll see how far the amount of quartz that I've made takes me, I guess. Damn it.
What?
Was that a soundboard?
I'm a son of a bitch, dude. I feel
You
so evil.
fucking asshole! You fucking asshole! How the fuck dare you!
Bad. I did that to my friend the other day, and they were so mad at me.
Fuck you! Genuinely!
I am evil.
That was evil. Fuck you!
Doing that alone has ensured my place in hell.
You fucking asshole! You son of a bitch! Oh, I forgot that I had a clown in a bottle. Jesus Christ. That scared the shit out of me that I had a double jump for a second.
Remember, all trans people get a double jump.
Oh yeah, that is true.
That just comes with the benefit.
Yeah.
You get to be a girl and you get to jump twice.
I think that at most what I'll be able to do is maybe just like an outline maybe of quartz for this, and then I'll like fill it in with something else. So I'm wondering what I will fill this in with is the thing. Well, I definitely don't even have enough quartz for the outline. Fuck! Oh, I'll need to go to hell again.
Imagine you wake up one day and you realize that you're in the wrong body. Now, you may be thinking this might be some kind of trans allegory, but no. You realize that you're a 300-pound woman named Taikwisha.
What?
How would you react if you were, if you woke up like that?
I mean, I'd probably be very confused. I don't know.
I'd be terrified.
Well,
I'd be wondering what fucking sorcerer put me into this body. But I don't know what other response you would want.
I don't know. I was just testing the waters.
Just a really bizarre question. Everyone in chat is just like, what?
You frightened chat.
Even chat is just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
How the fuck did I manage to scare chat? What the fuck? Am I that bad?
Alright, yeah, I definitely don't have enough quartz for this.
No! Fuck!
Alright. Well, to hell I go. Get to here.
Dude, I feel really bad for Hot Tick the Demon, dude.
Oh my god, I just heard about the whole situation and it's just like, people are psychotic.
There are people who want him to die. Yeah,
What
try to
the
make
fuck?
Yeah, he was the
Yeah,
guy
no
who...
joke.
The fuck is wrong with people?
Yeah.
Like, you could just say that you don't like someone, but you don't have to hope that they fucking die or like celebrate that they're dying. That's kind of fucking lame.
Yeah. He actually talked about doing like assisted suicide.
Yeah,
because he
euthanasia.
has fibro. He has fibro.
Yikes.
I feel bad for the dude.
Yeah.
What I remember he commented on Vinny Vinesource's Garn 47 stream. That's what I remember from him. I was like, I think it was 2 years ago?
I'm also gonna grab some of this stratine here, because I'm probably gonna need it for some shit down the line, more than likely.
You know, I'm usually known for like haha goofy shit, right? But when I talk about things like these, I usually tend to get more serious. Because, well, let's be honest, there's a man who's considering assisted death.
Yeah.
And that's nothing to laugh about, is it?
Yeah.
Nope.
And people fucking being jackasses about that is just, that's just really low. Don't fucking do that. If you don't like the guy, just fucking move on, okay? Just don't fucking say anything. Don't don't be a dick about it. That's the thing. Like, maybe it's just because I don't fucking know that much about the guy that I'm just gonna like, yeah, don't fucking laugh about it or anything along those lines, but like, even if he's like, you know, literally like the human personification of Mecha Hitler or something like that, I still would just gotta be like, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Guy's on his last legs and you're acting like assholes? It's just fucking low.
I don't know.
Yeah, people are upset with him because he said what I believe racist jokes like over like 10 years ago, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, but come on, a lot can change
10
in
years?
10 years.
Wait, 10 years ago?
Yeah, I think
Not even recently?
Edgy jokes 10 years ago.
Not even recently. Not even like 5 years? 10? We're talking about a decade? 2016?
Yeah, 2016 or 2017, I believe.
Motherfucker, that was the time in which Leafy was around. Holy fucking shit. I don't care. The internet was basically just coming out of being a goddamn Wild West at that goddamn point. Who the hell cares? It's been 10 years. Move on.
And then we had Chris O'Neill saying the hard R and stuff like that as a...
Okay, well that's... Why the fuck would you do that?
There is actually a clip of him saying, I would never say the N-word, and then his friend just bursts out laughing.
How much quartz do I have? I have... well, I have a good amount, but I do... Wait, can't I grow quartz? Hang on. Can't I grow quartz? I can. Sand, dye, water... And... The best catalyst is fucking midnight ships. God damn it. So good up until that point, and then... I don't... That is the most annoying resource to get.
What's the most annoying resource?
Midnight chips.
What do midnight chips do?
Oh, well, they happen... Well, I can get them from... Oh, only Undergrowth Manor, loot chests. Brilliant. But they're, mainly gained from just killing enemies with Midnight Solution. That's the only way that you can actually get them. So I have to, like, drown shit in Midnight Solution, and that's not really safe to do, because Midnight Solution has this, you know, really funny tendency to kind of disintegrate every single block that it comes into contact with. So you can imagine that I would kind of be a little bit apprehensive about that. I could probably just go straight to Imbrifer, to that one Midnight Solution swamp, the fucking Black Langas that I did find, and see if there's just any midnight chips lying around there, but, like, it's just a very annoying... Just flood your blaze torture chamber. Does it disintegrate magnium?
I love my internet, like, recommended, because I got Cancerous E-Celebs present top 10 hottest female Sonic characters.
I'm...
From 16 years ago.
I'm sorry?
Sorry?
That's a very old video, you probably wouldn't remember it.
Alright, this might be enough for the rest of the outline at the very least. Let me just get out of here. I guess I could... I don't know. That's the thing that I'm worried about, because I don't want to, like, disintegrate stuff with it, because, you know that fucking Midnight Solution likes to just eat everything.
Everyone.
That is not where I wanted to go, game. That is, like, the complete fucking opposite of where I wanted to be. Get tested in a safe area? I'm sure. Oh, give me a second. I just finish this outline here first, and then... Oh wait, I probably need a Midnight Chip in order to craft Midnight Solution anyway, so it's... Any second now.
I need to watch the Austin Powers movies.
Austin Powers is a good series. That shit's funny.
It is. I remember someone, just editing, like, I think it was Corey Spaz Kid screaming over the scene where he kicks the tiny version of Dr. Evil. Assassin!
Let me go to the... Where's the bedrock hole? Bedrock hole, there it is.
Bedrock hole.
Loud holes. Loud holes. Loud holes. Smaller than the trees.
There we go. And, oh wow, there's a fucking... The only problem is that I can't see shit while I'm in here.
There's only darkness for you, and death for your people. Oh. Anyway, I'm probably gonna head out and see my friend.
Alright.
Oh, jeez!
Take care. Jaruna!
I only got
He just exits with that.
I only got 7 midnight chips out of that. That is a travesty right there. Please let me take some. There we go. Now get me out of here. Alright. Oh, wait, it doesn't disintegrate netherrack.
I always thought netherrack was like called netherrock.
I have never heard, and it made me. It's. Bleh. It always sounded strange to me when people would say like netherrack instead of netherrock, because that's how I pronounced it.
Yeah, it's called netherrack. Okay, so it doesn't disintegrate magnia. That's good. Now I just have to wait for this to, like, clear out real quick here, so that way I can actually properly flood this. Let's see if this works. Now, does it still not go to the corners? That's a problem. Okay, so how do I make this? Alright, I'd have to fill all 4 corners of this. Fuck. Well, I can at least make 3 more if I wanted to, so let's see here. I need 3 of this, and 3 of this, and where's all my pigments? 3 of that. Wonderful. So magnia is at least safe to put into there. Put the buckets in there. Powder. Midnight chip. Black pigment. There we go. Wonderful. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Alright. Well, it's time for a brand new torture method for the blazes. Midnight solution.
Oh, yay!
Here's how I will torture the blazes. Step 1, the marrow furnace.
Oh shit. I just one-shot some guy's Pokemon.
Damn, that's unlucky for them.
Yeah, I didn't even know that, the move that, because it was a water type against the rock type, and I forgot that water type moves absolutely destroy, rock types.
Alright, so this method certainly works. And one of them dropped a fucking Blaze instruction manual, that's funny. Yes, that's right. Die. Disintegrate.
You're like Am with these poor blazes.
Fuck these guys.
Well, to be fair, they always were a pain in the ass whenever I tried to go to the Nether.
Yeah, now I'm subjecting them to getting perpetually lost in translation. I'm glad that the spawner at least works while I'm just out here, so I could just watch them spawn in and then fucking die.
That's evil.
Listen, alright? No scientist ever got to where they are by playing it safe, right?
Fair point.
Alright, let me just quickly go into here. Quickly try and avoid getting fucking obliterated. I think this must have been the liquid black that they were talking about and how it's actually made.
Yes, this is how it's made.
Let's look at these fucking morons.
Damn.
Imagine being a Blaze, Lamau.
Imagine being a Blaze.
That would suck balls.
You know, especially inside of this torture nexus. Anyways, what else can I use these for? No, I can use it for, like, different potions and whatnot. Universe Spy Hole. I already made the Bottle of Ruin. I can craft bite bombs with these?! I can craft pipe bombs with them. Oh, I haven't found that recipe yet. That was just fun. Yeah, that sounds like a safe thing to create. Looks like that's about it for its usage. I guess that's fine. Well, hey, at least I now know how to make a pretty decent midnight solution, or, midnight chip, farm. I guess I could just, convert the Blaze Torture Nexus into a brand new form of torture whenever I want it. Alright, so that works. Wonderful. Unfortunately, though, I'll have to put all of these buckets into here. Do I have any storage space for any of these? No? Okay, I'll just put them in here. I don't care. Blaze rods go into there. Those go into there. Wonderful. Alright, trying to think here. Well, it's a block that I don't really... Wait, hang on. Just realized I haven't really used anything building-wise from the Aether mod. Let's do that. There's already a Zephyr trying to kill me. Can I just have, like, one break? That'd be neat.
No, you're not allowed.
I'll just quickly see here. Do I have it stored anywhere? I do have some of it stored somewhere. Neat. Might take a little bit, but I can speed up that process by doing this. That is not how I thought that would go.
Too bad.
Alright, there we go. Now it's working as intended, I think. More or less, yeah.
Do that crap.
Oh yeah, this'll look real nice, I think. A whole new block. That is a lot that I've collected. I could collect more. I can always collect more. Alright, how's my inventory looking? One more. There we go. Let me quickly put that back to 1 by 1. Also another thing that I should probably do at some point, explore the Aether a little bit more, because I know that there's probably a lot more than just, like, the 3 bosses that I've fought. Because I know that there's, like, Deep Aether and whatever the fuck else that also exists. Ooh. Anyways, there we go. We have, some new little, blocks to play with. And I'm pretty sure these look pretty nice. Oh, yeah! Ooh. Wait, yeah, hang on. These actually don't look half bad. Oh, wait, I'm already starting to get some ideas here. There we go. I'll be honest, I don't quite know where I would put the midpoint for this, but, I think about there is probably good. Well, it's probably close enough. I know I'm definitely gonna need a lot of these. But frankly, I don't really care. So I'm already in this for the long haul. I've already made this probably... It's probably the biggest structure that I've made so far. I think it'll be worth it. Oh shit, I'm out of bricks already. I'm definitely gonna need a lot of these, holy shit. Oh boy, we are gonna be here for a while, but that's kind of what I wanted to dedicate the stream to anyways, so it's all good. U.S.S teaser? Huh? Ain't no way. Ain't no way there's an U.S.S teaser. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, that looks interesting. I couldn't possibly guess what that means, but I like how all the Employee of the Month plaques are just V1. It's gonna just be working an office job? Is that what it is?
Alright.
I mean, looks interesting enough. Alright. I had a feeling that they would at least drop U.S.S sometime soon. I can't wait for U.S. That's gonna be fun.
Does that mean I have to boot up Ultra Kill again when it comes out?
More than likely, because how the fuck else are you gonna play U.S?
Oh boy.
At least it's not Mahjong.
Yep.
Could always be worse. A tax evasion, hell yeah. Yeah, we're doing the tax evasion run of Ultra Kill, that's what we're doing.
Terrifying.
Yeah, I'm already excited for U.S. We finally actually have a teaser for it, and it looks like we might be working some kind of an office job, I think. That's at least what I got from the screenshot. Why are you building the walls manual? Constructor staff was made specifically for this purpose? I don't know, I just like to build things like this. I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the constructor staff. It's... I can understand its convenience, it's just not... I don't know. Just something that I feel like using right now. I have to take off this top layer here. Damn. I have to take off the top layer of quartz here, and god damn it, some of it ended up in the fucking water. I should have made the balcony. Or not the balcony, the, whatever you call a front area. I don't know, I'm blanking on words right now. Is the rest of it just up there? Yeah, the rest of it is just up here. I forgot to re-equip my fucking ring. There we go. That means I can finally make my Ultra Kill secret level rank. Hell yeah. Okay, I guess I might as well go to sleep then. Because phantoms are trying to get my ass. Brilliant. Definitely gonna need... I'm gonna need so much holy stone. Holy shit. No, I definitely didn't get enough. No! Alright, well, back to heaven for once. Not to hell. A rare occurrence where I'm not going to hell. What the fuck? That's not what I wanted to do.
You guys gonna do it anyway.
Oh, what the? The fuck?
Windows fuck you, that's why.
Windows XP type sound in the Aether portal. I can kind of hear it. Where the fuck did you come from? that there, put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there. There we go. Much better. My inventory is going to be so holy. I forgot to enable the AoE. That would explain why I didn't fucking do anything. What is this? Chlorite. Interesting name for an ore. There. Alright, let's see here. How's my inventory looking? I can still fit more.
You know something's gone down when you're getting ads for Mormonism.
Huh?
What?
Getting ads for Mormonism.
What?
Dear God.
Wasn't Mormonism the religion that says that everyone who is bad would be born with like black skin or something like that?
Dog, I don't fucking know.
I swear I learned that in RE in school.
I am not a religion
That
expert.
sounds racist.
You don't say.
There you go. Now my inventory is full of holy stone.
What is Ocarina of Time intro, but the Deku is riding Epona?
Huh?
That's what I got in my recommended, but yes, I will be watching. Oh my god, they're right. It's literally the Deku Tree riding Epona.
Alright, game, is this enough for ya?
He's cracking your dad.
Your dad's my best friend.
And maybe more.
This is Stingus.
What does he even say? Did I tell you about the video of my one of my friends that they posted on Instagram? That friend in specific is like a fucking anomaly. They're the weirdest person ever, but they're so funny.
Amazing.
So they recorded a video of them pouring condiments on their feet with like Red Dead Redemption music in the background.
What?
You know, look up like Red Dead Redemption 2 house building song, and that's what was. And imagine a guy pouring condiments on his feet over there.
Why?
I don't know. Oh shit, my friend's back. I'll have to see you guys later. Take my words of wisdom and spread them. Wait, no. Spread my words of wisdom across the internet, whatever. Put it in your resume. Put
in my resume.
Condiments on your resume. Put a guy... I can't speak today. Put a guy covering his feet with condiments on your resume, yeah.
No thank you.
No, thank you.
That would get you every job.
I think it'll get me rejected from every job.
Yeah.
What about in Never mind.
Maybe don't finish that thought.
Hold that thought and put it in the bin.
Yeah, just put that in the...
Because of thy thoughts.
In the dumpster fire.
The dumpster. Yeah. Alright, I gotta go speak to my friend for a bit. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Okay. There we go.
Okay then.
Fantastic. And that's not where I wanted that to go.
Damn it.
What's happening? Oh wait, Rift.
Oh, I'm playing Pokemon Ultra Moon, and I'm doing my first trial. And freaking Team Skull, these Team Skull grunts are dancing in front of these dens to, seek revenge on this Rattata. And it's just, I can't take Team Skull seriously, because they're just standing there dancing.
Let me break it down for you.
You're just breaking it down. It's just like...
How else do you get across that you're the villain? Just bust it down.
Villains? They're more just like more like teenagers that don't really fit in.
Ah. Well, still, the point, I guess, kind of stands. I don't know.
Yeah, because most villains are actually good villains. These guys, they're not really villains. Team Skull are more just like misunderstood teenagers that decided to do whatever the fuck they're doing.
You're just doing a little trolling.
Yeah. They're just trolling teenagers. And like, I don't know if I'm technically spoiling the, because, you know.
Right.
I don't know if everybody here has watched or seen bits of the, Pokemon Alola series.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, but you know, Team Skull's kind of like a teenage gang, but without the, you know, actual real-life gang elements. More like they just wear weird clothes and they kind of just like dancing.
Ah.
And they're kind of cringy.
They're just like modern teenagers.
Yeah. They try to be like Team Rocket, but they're amusing. They're actually pretty much harmless.
Amazing.
Yeah, and the leader is Guzma, who is Lily's older brother.
What?
Their mother. Yeah. Their mother, I can't remember her name, but she's a piece of shit. She's genuinely...
Hang on.
She's genuinely...
I'm gonna have to stop stop you right there. Gladian is Lily's older brother.
Wait, Gladian, Guzma. I can't remember their names. Okay.
Guzma is
no
Lily's
Guzma. I get them mixed up.
Brother.
Yeah, I get them mixed up, but Gladion is more like chieftain, I guess. And Guzma is the actual leader of the Team Skull gang.
Alright.
Yeah, but Gladion's Lily's older brother. Their mother's a piece of shit. Who basically decided, yeah, you're not my children, I'm going to go with this Ultra Beast and become a deity, I guess.
Alright. Guzma Calamity Hunt of the Old God. I don't think it's that one.
No, literally, that's part of the lore with, like Sun and Moon. And like, she becomes this sort of deity by merging with one of the Ultra Beasts, and it's like, she's a terrible mother. She is a terrible parent.
Damn.
I don't know, and just Alola was certainly something. Alola was something. It's a good series. It's just the lore is very confusing because Ash Ketchum, by the time that he's like finished Carlos, he's 16.
Alright.
But when you get to Alola, he's 10 again.
Huh.
Yeah, they de-ageified him to fit in with the lore of the... I don't know, they didn't do it correctly. So that's kind of... It's strange, the lore is strange, because, you know, Ultra Beasts are appearing from rifts in the sky, and, excuse me, causing all this havoc everywhere, and... Oh god, don't... Okay, there goes one of my Pokemon. Great. But, like, it's a good series, apart from the fact that some of it doesn't really make sense or fit in correctly with the rest of the series.
Right. Alright, so I will be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I defeated a totem Pokemon. Yay, I finished my trial, or the first trial anyway.
And I am back.
Hello.
And now it is time for this last wall here, that's not what I wanted to do.
Yeah, it's confusing. So, and last night I've tried to explain the lore of Pokemon Sun and Moon to my 40-year-old mum who doesn't actually play Pokemon.
Oh boy.
And I was only watched episodes here and there of the Pokemon series. So I'm just sat there trying to explain it to her, and she sort of looks so lost, and I'm just like,
And I probably would be too. I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
yeah, and it's just, and like we all know, the lore of Pokemon Legends Arceus. I tried explaining the lore of Legends Arceus to her at some point, and she was like, what?
Huh?
Yeah, she gave me some of the most confused looks ever. Because, yeah, the lore is like, oh, you're a 15-year-old child, you get grabbed by Pokemon God, you get thrown like 1,000 years into the past in ancient Sinnoh, and you have to create the first Pokédex, blah 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 blah, this, that, and the other. Bunch of bullshit. You know, catch Pokemon, fight literal deities, fight God itself, you know.
Just regular Tuesday.
Yeah, pretty much.
Excuse me, game. I would like to grab that block quartz, please. Thank you. Fuck. Well, back to heaven it is then.
Ugh.
Alright, just go to 5x5 mode and let's get going. Really?
Oh.
God, I hate those things.
You having fun there?
Those slimes are
She is.
fucking awful.
Oh yeah, I got 3 Pokeballs. Nice.
Balls.
Balls.
Game? Oh, that would probably explain it. Oh shit, right. I forgot that the special abilities of the fucking work staff requires fucking requires white ink for it to work. I forgot about that. God. Damn it. Alright, well, let's see here. How much do I even have in reserve? That's the wrong thing. How much do I have in reserve? I should probably put in more. How much do I even have? Yeah, have a good amount.
Okay. Weirdos.
Alright, take this thing. Let's set the white, right? Yeah, there we go.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
And
yeah,
now
there
a
we
wild
go.
Pokemon appeared.
That should probably last me a bit, right?
No.
We'll never know until it happens.
Yeah. Would it be evil if I decided to drink all of your ink?
I don't think that would be very healthy.
Do you really think that I would listen to that advice?
I would hope you would.
No. I am going to drink all of your white ink, because that seems to be very difficult for you to get.
Alright. Just give this to solve the problem. And then... There we go. Now we're back in business. I completely forgot that the work staff required ink for the multi-block, like, AoE thing to actually function.
I got a Noibat. I need you. You will become part of my team, whether you like it or not.
Oh, my inventory's full. That's what happened. Fuck you, I'm grabbing more.
Oh no, my
And
Pokemon
now my
become
inventory's full.
confused. It's fine though.
That's fine. I could just throw a great ball at you.
Let me eat, damn it. There we go.
Yay! I caught the Pokemon.
It's all just Holy Stone, right? Okay, cool. Alright, got that. Damn it!
Oh, this is difficult. Oh, what Pokemon can I swap from my party? Buttercup or Peanut? Who do I swap? I think I'm gonna swap Peanut. Pokemon. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's another one of you. Okay.
Eat fairy type moves. Dive.
Alrighty. Also, there we go. Let's see here. There we are. At this point, I might as well just take the fucking stonecutter with me. Oh, I don't have to do all this big walk back and forth. Yeah, let me just do that. Let me just take this fucking thing with me. And I'll put it... I'll put it right here for right now. There we go. There we are.
I just saw a minion just fly across the map.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Shoot.
Fucking Christ, okay.
Imagine getting scared by an Enderman.
I'm sure you have.
Yes, multiple times. Now, most interactions I've had with an Enderman so far have been terrible because they're such arseholes. Because I genuinely haven't actually looked them in the face, in the eyes, and they start going after me no matter what. And it's like, why must you be such an arsehole?
Yeah, that's happened to me a couple times, and it's just kind of like, I mean, thankfully when it does happen, I'm at the stage where I am now, where, like, most things aren't really that much of a concern to me, but it's still annoying.
Yeah, because, you know, I genuinely have not actually looked them in the face.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm going to try and kill you now. And it's like, you are a butt. You are an asshole. Fuck you.
You suck! Alright, well, let's see here. Now, we just have to do the floor at the very least, and that's gonna take a lot more than just this. Oh boy. But, we'll see just how... Are you being for real? I just turned these into complete wrong blocks. This is not what I wanted. Not bricks. Fuck. Well, actually, I could maybe do an outline. Maybe just like a bit of a border.
I usually like doing like a checkboard pattern.
Yeah. First, I'll see how. Like, that's not my work staff game. That is my twin blade. That is the complete wrong tool.
Yay, Pokey Beans.
Excuse me, why did I phase through the water there? We're supposed to stand on top of it, damn it. Alrighty. And now it's time for another, funny mining session.
Yay!
Time to continue to excavate heaven itself. Excuse the fuck out of me. Fuck. Why did that one take 3 hits? How totally stoned does this get me? Not as much as I thought, actually. Alright, well. Go back to the 5x5 and just keep going. Okay, now... Alrighty. What the fucking block is this? Oh. Not a block that I am using. Alright, let's see. That's not what I want. Let's see where this takes me. You! Are we fucking for real? What the fuck? Like a jackass? Actually, I'm thinking that if I am gonna do like a... I feel like... hang on, I have an idea. Tiles or bricks? Tiles or... I think the bricks would look a little bit more distinct, actually. I know I'm being shot at, but give me a second.
What's getting you? What the?
I was using my twin blade. Don't worry, it's all fine. They're not being harassed by skeletons anymore. Let me finish up this. There we go. I have an idea. How much glowstone do I have? That's a bit disappointing, actually. so much glowstone. Can I craft glowstone dust? Not really. I mean, technically I could. How do I make pure glowstone again? That's, it's a tiny bit expensive.
Was it a tiny bit expensive? I wasn't paying attention.
Making pure glowstone.
Pure glowstone?
Yeah. Which could...
Isn't that just regular glowstone?
No, it's a different kind of material that's added by Pastel, where there's, like, pure versions of certain resources. They're used in certain recipes, but they're also used to more or less just kind of duplicate resources.
I see.
Okay, so cool. I can theoretically make a checkerboard pattern out of this. Alright, neat. Okay, so... I guess I'm going to make... How do I do that again? Yellow ink and liquid crystal. Do I have yellow is the question.
No, it depends where you get yellow ink from.
Well, it's pretty simple to get, actually.
Yeah. I would imagine you just get, like, regular ink from a squid.
Actually, that's not how the pastel ink works. The pastel ink system is something else entirely. That is...
I don't know, I'm just using my current knowledge of, like, vanilla Minecraft.
Yeah, no. In order to get the pastel ink, first things first is I need to take care of this. Need to just devour one of these yellow trees here.
Did you just... Wait, what's with all that yellow on that tree?
It's a yellow tree.
That's where you get the colors from.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, that doesn't... Wait. Hang on a minute. Calculating. Brain. Wait, you can get dyes out of, like, certain tree sap, can't you?
No, but,
yeah, you get the colors from the trees.
But, pastel adds in these colored trees that I can just make and grow myself.
So these are, like, genetically bred color trees?
I guess you could say that, yeah, that's kind of how it works, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's scary if you can breed colors into trees like that.
Yeah, that's just a thing that you can do in pastel, and I'm beginning to realize I might need to make more yellow trees, actually, because that was the only one that I had, and that is kind of annoying. Where is all of my... Oh, wait, it's all the way over here.
Can you just, like, get saplings out of them, like regular trees? Or is this, like, oh, because they're genetically bred, you can't get saplings out of them?
No, you can get saplings out of them. There's a higher chance of getting them if I throw them through the grinding wheel, like, as you can see right here. But I can also just craft them. Like, let me show you. I'll use a cherry sapling, why not? Actually, I'll need 2 cherry saplings, because I'm making 2 trees. And then I need to turn this pigment into dye. And now... I'm beginning to realize I might need... Hang on. Where's... Oh my... I have no citrine powder? Are you serious?
Get thing, and then get other thing, and then use that
Hang on,
to
give me a
colors.
second.
It's the best that I could describe it.
I don't even know why I grabbed a full stack. Whatever. It's gonna take a little bit, but this is how magic happens.
Just make you're creating powder by tossing an anvil at it?
By crushing these gems with an anvil, yes. Then I can just jam this in here, and that should be fine for what I'm doing.
This mod is making me more and more confused.
And then I do this, and then I do this, and now I need this. There we go. 2 yellow saplings created from all of that. Let's see here. Well, I got 1 yellow sapling out of all that, so that means I have 3 yellow trees that I can grow. Yippee. So I'll put one here, and then, fuck it, I'll put one here. There we go, done.
Is it me, or is it like I'm like itching because all of these colored trees are not like in rainbow order? They're not in order, so they're just scattered everywhere in the most random places possible. And it's like they're not in order.
Listen, there's very little that I can actually do about that for right now. I do plan on maybe excavating this entire, like, mountain here, so that way I have, like, a better place to plant all of these trees. But as of right now, I just can't be asked right now. That'll be, like... That'll be something for another day. But, let's see here. So I have this. I'm pretty sure I have a vat of, liquid crystal around here somewhere. Where did I put my... Oh, wait, I put them in the second floor of my house now. They're not over there anymore. And I moved my crystallariums, so that way I don't have to wait outside for them anymore. I forgot that I was growing diamonds! Fuck! I was growing...
like a diamond.
I was growing some diamonds over here. There we go. Anyways, let me just quickly toss these into here so that way I can have them duplicate.
Yeah, the growing diamonds thing, I can understand because you can grow artificial diamonds and grow your own gem.
Vindicta. Oh my stars.
Yeah, you can grow like actual, like...
I hate going against sniper characters.
I guess kinda that's how that would work. Alright, anyways, I need to try and remember how to make this.
Especially those that can fly.
So my best catalyst is... My best catalyst is... Frostbite Essence? Okay, cool.
What do you
The
mean?
Catalyst Comet. When you said Catalyst, I immediately thought of the Catalyst Comet.
Huh? Wait, what is this? Wait.
Catalyst Comet from Adventure
Time.
Time.
Adventure Time, yeah.
I need a full block of glowstone for it? Are you kidding me?
Yes.
God damn it! Alright.
Fun time. Another time.
Sound ominous hell. Yeah, sure. Fuck. Oh wait, there's a bunch of glowstone up there. Never mind, it's not that much of a problem. Jesus fucking Christ!
That's a lot of fire.
Yeah, that's a lot of soul campfires right there, My main question is, do you need any more campfires? Right, there we go, I got my block of glowstone. If I knew that it was a block and not just glowstone dust, then I probably would have at least kept one of my blocks, but that's unfortunate. That's whatever. That's whatever. I just needed one block. Alright. Now we can grow this. Jesus Christ. Huh. Kind of funny how glowstone's catalyst can literally just be the essence of frost itself. That's kind of weird given where it comes from. Don't tell me that's... Oh my god, it's already done. There's 5 pure glowstone right there. What will this give me? How much will this give me? 1 pure glowstone gives me 4 to 5 glowstone dust. That is a profit right there. There's my 10 diamonds. Yummers. Good old-fashioned glowstone duplication. How much does this give me? 5 glowstone. Yummers.
Yummers.
There's fucking pillagers outside my house. Are you serious? Alright. Fine. I'll throw down. Are you sure you want to fight me? Are you really sure? Are you sure you want to do this? Dumbass.
Yes. Where did my stylus go?
I missed that shot with How the fuck did I miss that? Nice aim. Dumbass.
Where did those guys even come from?
I don't know, pillagers just randomly spawn.
Yeah, and they decided to spawn right outside your house.
Yeah, basically.
Very smart.
Yeah. It's not their smartest plan to, you know, fight someone like myself. That has this thing.
Yeah.
Because it's, you know, just a tiny bit busted, you know?
Yeah, just a tiny bit. Oh, I have no idea where my stylus went. Oh my god, I hope I don't have to buy another one.
Of course, during that time in which I obliterated the fucking pillagers, my glowstone grew. Yummy.
Yep.
Yummers.
Ah, there it is. I found it.
Wait, what are you looking for again?
My stylus.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh. No, because I have a issue with, like, either losing or breaking them completely on accident.
Ah.
It happens semi-frequently. Like, I've sat on one once.
Oh.
I've accidentally snapped another.
Damn.
And, yeah. And this is the third stylus that I'm on.
Also, Ari in
It
chat
hasn't
just said,
broken or
"Hello, little
snapped yet."
stylus." Hello, Mario.
Yeah, I'm on my third. Well, yeah, it's... Most people call it a stylus, but it's actually an S Pen.
Pen.
And this is the third one that I'm on right now. Because first one I sat on accidentally, and it snapped. Second one I snapped in half completely on accident. While it was in my hand.
Oh!
And I was like, oh, okay. I don't know how I managed to do that. I pressed on it too hard and it snapped in half, and I'm just like, bro.
It snapped in half?
Damn.
Yeah.
How much?
Yeah, I guess
How much finger strength do you need to have?
Yeah, even Ari in chat's like, how do you break an S Pen?
Even I can't accomplish that.
It's a small one for a phone, because my phone is a very new model.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Ah.
So yeah, I broke it in half. Completely on accident. I didn't even realize that I snapped it until I glanced down and realized, oh, this thing completely broke in half. Like, right down the middle. And it's like, oh.
Yeah, that
Guess I
that
gotta
would be
buy
a
another one
problem.
then. Yeah, and this is my third one. And it is kind of broken. Because sometimes the button, because there's a mechanism inside it where if you press down on it while it's inside your phone, a little sort of tab thing pops up where you can pull it out. That's kind of broken. Sometimes it works, other times it doesn't. So I just have it out of my phone because I don't want to get it stuck. Because I have gotten it stuck in my phone before and I had to use a needle to fish it out.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And, it's the third one that I have, and I'm trying not to make sure I don't lose it or break it again. You can get a pack of 2 S Pens for a couple quid. They're pretty cheap. And it depends if they're, like, second-hand or brand new. Depends on the price, but a packet of 2 for a few quid is alright, because especially if it's small dainty things, I accidentally break them because of the force. Because sometimes I don't have control over how much force I put on things, especially if they're small and thin. Like, I've broken a ruler completely on accident.
Oh.
No, because I...
What?
Well,
No,
shit.
okay, here's the story. When I was in secondary school, I think year 9, I was in school and I was sat with my friends, with my 2 friends. And I was playing with one of the rulers because, you know, autistic child playing around with a ruler. We didn't have fidget toys necessarily. I didn't have any fidget toys, so I had to fidget with other things or draw in class all day. So I was playing with a ruler and I was testing to see how far it could bend. And it didn't actually take much for it to snap completely in half. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. My friends were like, oh, you're gonna get in so much trouble. And I was like, no. So I just quietly, at the end of class, I quietly put the broken ruler halves back into the pot where they came from. And I just, nobody noticed. Nobody noticed. Literally, no one noticed. Hardly anyone saw me break it either. So nobody noticed. No one got in trouble. I didn't get in trouble for it. None of that happened.
Well, shit, alright.
Yeah, and these rulers, the plastic rulers, sometimes they are shatterproof plastic rulers. They're decently thick to actually stop kids from breaking them. Because, you know, a lot of autistic children will have behavioral issues and they tend to break things when they get overwhelmed and lash out.
Yeah.
I somehow managed to break it with little to no effort.
Oh.
You know, I was just playing with it and bending it, and I broke it in half without realizing. I was like, oh shit. And I just put it away like it never happened.
Just casually whistling like, oh, I didn't break it, what are you talking about? What is the weeping circlet? What is this? Filters oxygen out of the water and greatly increases underwater maneuverability. It also heals axolotls.
Also heals axolotls.
Huh.
Huh. That's nice to know. But yeah, I have a habit of accidentally breaking things without even realizing.
Oh shit.
I never got in trouble. Never got in trouble for the ruler thing. I think it happened twice, actually. Yeah, I think it's twice I broke a ruler on accident.
Just to check.
I think I also broke a pencil in half.
Oh, there we go.
Because, yeah, our school buys, like, the really cheap, black and yellow pencils that you can get, like, a big pack of for, like, £1. It doesn't actually take that much effort to break one of those. And, like, I can't remember the name of the stuff inside of the actual pencil. Graphite, that's it. The graphite is also really brittle.
Ah. Yeah, that kind of would do it too.
Yeah, so we get these really cheap, really cheap pencils with the brittle graphite inside, and half the time, half of the pencils actually don't really work properly because some of them have broken graphite in them. So trying to sharpen one of those is like an endless loop and nightmare. And when you actually get to some graphite that isn't snapped or broken, you've like shaved off half the pencil. It's the same with coloring pencils. The shittiest coloring pencils you could buy. Big packs of for a single £1, maybe £1.90 or something like that. And they are the shittiest pencils out there because the graphite, the color graphite in there, also snaps just like the pencils. And they never have all of the necessary colors because it's usually assortments of green, maybe some blues, some reds. You probably won't get any yellows. You might find some pinks. Maybe a single purple that you'll fight half your class for. So, yeah. Coloring and like doing that, it's literally you have to fight the other classes to grab some pencils. Some color pencils from them.
School, dude.
Yeah, my school is my secondary school is better than the art school I used to go to as a kid. well, they basically turned it from an academy to a arc. It's like an arc academy thing.
Ah.
Yeah, the program for it is shite because it's basically, yeah, let's toss these like 6-year-olds into a almost office setting and make them wear the most uncomfortable uniform possible because we hate joy and whimsy. Yeah, no, I hate wearing ties.
Yes.
I hated wearing ties back then. Like, I would pull on it and essentially almost strangle myself with it because it was like, I hate it, I can't get this off. And just, the clothing was the really scratchy cotton, cheap scratchy cotton. So it would like scratch on my skin and it would be like,
Ugh. Yeah,
oh yeah.
No thank you.
Yeah, it was cheap cotton uniform. And just the feeling of that kind of material on my skin is like, it's like running a hairbrush that doesn't have the protective balls at the end of them down your arm, up and down your arm repeatedly for however long the school hours last, and plus more hours, but depending on how long it takes you to get home.
Ugh. Yeah, no thank you.
And yeah, and it depends if you had like clubs afterwards, and you still have to wear them, and it's just like, oh, I fucking hate ties. Yes, Dan, we have another tie hater.
I'm not a big fan of them either.
Yeah, the cheap ones are the most horrible ones because they're always made from something scratchy and uncomfortable. The good ones are going to feel nice and comfortable. And to be fair, I actually prefer bow ties over regular ties. I think they look nicer and they feel nicer, especially the clip-on ones where you don't actually have to tie them. But the clip-ons,
yeah,
clip-ons are nice. Oh my god. I also absolutely hated my secondary school PE uniform.
Oof.
Because it's very restrictive fabric, like really restrictive where you can't actually move your arms too much, especially if you're bigger bodied, like if you're a bit chunky, a bit chubby.
Oh.
No matter how big of size you get, it is always going to be really restrictive, especially around your legs, around your arms, and the fabric doesn't actually feel that nice. It's very baggy, but not in a good way. So it actually makes you hotter. Because it's a thicker fabric, and it makes you sweat more, and it's more uncomfortable. And it's like, ugh. And they make you wear it, especially. And, like, they make you wear it even if you don't actually really attend the PE classes.
Oh, what the fuck?
Because yeah, they make you wear it regardless if you're actually going to do the PE activities or not. Most of the time, I actually sat out of PE because I didn't like doing PE, and I'm a little bit asthmatic, and I struggle a lot with physical exercise. So most of the time I just sit out and I still have to wear this horrendous uniform.
Ugh.
Yeah, every time. And it's like, oh, you have to wear the uniform even if you're not actually doing the activities. It's like, why? Why are you making me suffer?
Might as well just fucking waterboard you at that point. What the hell?
Yeah, why do you make me suffer? As much as the good of a school it was, there were definitely a lot of
We got these PE
flaws here and
uniforms
there.
from this very interesting place. It's called Guantanamo Bay. I mean, it must be, you know, kind of like Old Bay, you know?
Yeah. And, Yeah, even if you didn't do the PE lessons, because, you know, with PE, you don't have to do it. The teachers will disapprove of you not doing it and try to get you to do something, like something small. But they won't force you to do it. Because, yeah, some kids are asthmatic, some kids aren't physically able to do it, because, you know, special needs school. Special needs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking more, and, you know, it's not always like, oh, just autistic children, it's also children that, like, have struggles with walking, like, really asthmatic, or, you know, in wheelchairs. And, like, with physical disabilities as well as mental disabilities. So, and with doing PE classes, I almost never actually participate. I only participate occasionally if I absolutely have to do it. And, like, they just make you sit out somewhere. They don't actually let you do anything else. Like, you can't just go somewhere else. You have to be there so they can keep an eye on you, I guess.
The fuck?
Yeah, so most PE lessons was literally just me sitting somewhere, like, near the courtyard or in the ping pong area, because we had, like, ping pong table area, and I would just sit there for however long the lesson actually lasted, because it's like an hour, half an hour, depending, because, you know, we had split lessons. Some lessons only lasted half an hour, some only lasted an hour, depending on what timetable you get. And I would just sit there, waiting for the lesson to end. Occasionally watching, like, my classmates either do, like, frickin' diamond cricket or, like, basketball or football, and it's like, oh my god. And almost every single PE lesson was diamond cricket. Almost every single one.
What the fuck? I don't even want to know what that is. What the fuck is that?
Diamond cricket is essentially four-way cricket. If you know what regular cricket is, you know. It's
kind of, vaguely.
Yeah. People in chat might know what diamond cricket is, but diamond cricket is essentially regular cricket, but it's four ways. What you do is that you have 4 posts set up in a diamond formation, and you have 4 people at once going to each post, and there's one student that stands in the middle that will throw the ball at any one of them, and they have to hit the ball, and everybody runs to the next post. If the person throws the ball, like, at the actual goalpost, you lose, and you have to move over for somebody else to take over, and you have to run around the post, run to the next post, and, like, the ball thrower throws the ball at anybody. They have to hit the ball, and then everybody swaps to the next post, blah 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 blah, and it keeps going until I think either everybody is cycled through or until the lesson ends. And most kids are doing this the whole freaking lesson.
Oh my god.
Of just doing doing diamond cricket. I almost never did diamond cricket. I would only do it if my PE teachers said I could go to the blue room if I did it. Blue room's essentially what what Americans would call the calm down room. It was basically a special room where you could go to if you're, like, really overwhelmed or upset, or if you got injured. And you can sit there and cool off And you
You're
can
expecting
also
American
do, like,
schools to have
clubs.
something like that? They barely give a shit about the students here.
They barely.
Yeah, no. We actually had a proper blue rooms, and it was one blue room per school. Yeah, one blue room, and like you could go on like a computer for a little bit. You could do some drawing. You could do little activities and sensory activities while you're in the blue room. And I liked going in there, and I liked to just talk to the teachers who were assigned there. I can't remember her name, but she was a nice lady. She was a lady who was specifically assigned to handle the blue room. She was very nice, and we always liked to have a chat here and there. And yeah, PE was something else. And it was mostly, almost every single lesson of PE was diamond cricket. Sometimes we did basketball, sometimes they did football, but most of it was diamond cricket.
Jesus Christ.
And it didn't matter if it was indoors, outdoors, in the courtyard, or outdoors in the big field, down below where the facilities are. It doesn't matter. It was almost always diamond cricket. And I hated diamond cricket so much because it was just a repetitive thing of doing this, and this. And I never did it. I almost never did it. And I never did football. I never attended the football because I don't like football. I maybe goofed around a little bit in the basketball courts with my friends, like playing around with some equipment, but that's about it. And like, can you imagine doing diamond cricket or the same activity for almost every single lesson? I don't understand how I didn't lose my mind.
I certainly would have lost it.
I've already did. Long time ago.
Yeah,
that's just what happens.
And another lesson that I didn't like doing was RE. Yeah, religious education. We call it RE for short. No, I'm not like, anti-religion or whatever. I'm just not a fan of like the religious practices because a lot of them have very controversial history, especially with, certain ones. I'm trying not to be like anti-religious so people don't munch me in the comments. So people don't come munching at me. But it's like, and I hated my RE teacher so unbelievably much. Cause she was such a bitch.
Someone in chat just said the only RE that sounds awesome is Resident Evil. Fair enough.
Resident Evil. Oh my god, I would love to play Resident Evil in my RE classes. But she was such a bitch. She's this Christian lady. And I'm not saying this because she's Christian. No, because she yelled at me for standing up.
Bruh.
Simply for standing up. And then she yelled at me for standing up and got really angry at me when I said, Jesus Christ, like, how like some people say that as, a curse or swear. She got really pissy at me over it, saying like, don't you dare say that about Jesus, don't you dare say about that, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I am like 14 to 15 years old, and you're yelling at me about this, and I'm just like...
I would have just doubled down. I would have just went like, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you?
Exactly.
Yeah. Like, I get it that a lot of, like, Christians or religious people are very strong about their beliefs, but if you're going out of your way... But if you are then turning around and yelling at a disabled child about, how disrespecting your religion, then I think that's a you problem, because you can't just go around yelling and screaming at children about that. That's
don't do that. That's not a good thing to do. Yawning at the teacher would be amazing.
I would have gotten a detention, to be fair. I would have gotten a detention.
Would have been worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, but, you know, I couldn't really do anything about it. And another thing she did was she tore up one of the other kids' books.
Okay,
Excuse me?
That's just a dick move.
No, she legit tore up one of the other kids' books. I can't remember what book it was. I think it might have been a science book or something. Because we have different lesson books for, you know, learning and everything. She tore up one of the other kids' books, and I don't like this kid because he turned a bunch of my friends against me and hoped I died. Or he told me to kill myself before and was homophobic towards me. But apart from that, that is the only thing I actually feel sympathy for him for. Because can you imagine just your teacher going completely ham on your fucking lesson book?
That's just a fucking dick move.
Yeah, I don't know. My school was something else. It was kind of crazy. Because a lot of drama happened. Oh my god. And now that I brought him up, I feel like I have to give context on this kid. I'm not gonna name him, but we do not talk anymore. He was a newer kid at the school because he has behavioral issues and he's prone to lashing out and prone to hitting people.
Ooh.
So he transferred to my secondary school. I got to know him and we were on and off friends because he would often he LARPed as a hacker. He claimed he was this amazing hacker that could hypnotize people.
Bruh.
Yeah, he LARPed as this amazing, really powerful hacker of a hacker organization. And I never believed it. But I pretended because one of my friends was really, into it and, really fascinated by him and, what he talked about. I pretended.
How do I have the attack animations? It's just better combat. That's the mod.
Yeah.
Anyways, you can continue.
Yeah. But our friendship started to sour after a while because he would lash out a lot at other kids. Very frequently, he would lash out, he would misbehave constantly. And he didn't actually, pay attention, he wouldn't actually do the lessons. And he did it almost always on purpose. And sometimes it wasn't actually his fault, sometimes, because he struggled to focus. But he almost always would lash out and get in trouble. So he'd often end up in the detention room. In detention. And our friendship started souring the more he would lash out. And I'm like, I didn't really feel comfortable being around somebody that aggressive, if you know what I'm on about. I don't want to frame people with behavioral issues as monsters, but I didn't feel comfortable being around somebody with the tendency to be really aggressive and lash out like that.
Right.
So, after a while, I remember one incident of him beating up a year 7. Full on, he was going at this little kid, this little boy. And, year 7s are very, about 10, 12, I think, years old. He was, 15, I think. He was in the same year as me. He was in the other class. Because in my special needs school, there's, year 7, year 8, year 9, year 10, and 11. And then, end of year 11, you leave and graduate. And there would be 2 classes per year, so this is not accounting the facility children, because those guys were the more high-end, more disabled, and more extremely. He was a year 9, so he must have been 15, and he was going at this little boy who can't remember what he did, but whatever he did, set my ex-friend off so badly. He was going at this little boy. He actually tackled him to the floor, and people actually had to pull him off this child he was going at, and like the boy had to get rushed to Blue Room because I think he might have gotten a few bruises, but I can't remember very well. But he went after this little boy for pretty much little to no actual reason. Excuse me. And my friendship with him soured completely. Was like, no. I'm like, no. If you're going after this poor child like that, I'm not going to be your friend. Because a lot of it was unprovoked, and he just decided, oh yeah, I'm going to go harass this little child. And another instance of him doing this was when he got really hostile towards me for some reason, because I think I might have said, oh, I don't want to be his friend anymore, I don't want to be a friend. And he started stalking me for a couple of weeks, and he made very homophobic...
I'm just wondering, why are we talking about someone beating up a kid? I guess we're just telling stories now, it's whatever.
Yeah, I'm telling a story of some kid that I don't want to be associated with anymore, but he made a very homophobic comment towards me.
Oh.
Because at the time I identified as a lesbian, but, you know, still figuring myself out. And he was following me and said, like, a homophobic comment towards me, and he was following me because of it. One of my other friends, who was like tall, lanky, mixed boy, he made a comment about his mother, which really set him off, and like he tried to throw himself at my friend, try to actually beat him up. So other kids were actually holding him back as I dragged my friend away, and he was laughing about it, and I was like, and to be fair, and I told my other friend, who's another tall,
The one that sends you flying? No, I already called this thing the Lance of Justice. I'm not changing this name.
But yeah, after my friend said something about his mother, he completely lost it. He was shouting. He was shouting like, "I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna do this, that, and the other." He was shouting at him and trying to actually like throw hands, like actually try to beat him up. And I had to drag my friend away and told my other friend what happened. And he was like, "Whoa," and I was like, "Yeah."
Jesus.
Yeah, and I have not spoken to him for about a few weeks since that incident. And I just stayed completely away from him, and he stayed away from me. And he was like really sour and bitter about it because, well, my friend did make a comment about his mother, but at the same time he shouldn't have said something like that to me, because why would you go out of your way to say something homophobic to a openly gay person and then be shocked and angry that their friend says something about you? You see what I'm getting at here?
Right.
And after that incident, we went to London Zoo as a trip. It was a really nice trip, apart from it being disgustingly hot.
Oh god.
Like, yeah, do you know those big, like, those big sort of bus, they're sort of like big bus vehicles. They're not like quite a bus, but they're like the 24/7 24/7, very heavy vehicles.
Kind of, I think.
Yeah, they're very big, heavy vehicles that are kind of like a bus. And we rented one for a trip to London Zoo. We went to London Zoo, and we were at the Wild Dogs exhibit. Wild Dogs. I love wild dogs. They are so adorable, and it's like, yeah, wild spotted dogs, I think. They were very cute, very, very cute. I thought they were cute anyway. So and the kid that I'm not friends with anymore, said, "Aren't you afraid of them?" And I'm like, "No, I think they're cute." And he got really upset over it. Like, why? And like, he got upset at me that I didn't think that the wild dogs were scary. I thought they were cute.
Bruh.
And he got really pissed at me over it. And then he started following me and being very stalker-ish throughout the rest of the trip. Yeah, and when we reached the tiger exhibit, he said he wanted me to get run over and killed by a train.
What the fuck?
No, I'm being flat out serious. That is what he said. And he turned... Yeah, and through the whole trip, he turned one of my other friends against me and made her hate me simply because I said the wild dogs at the zoo were cute.
Bruh.
Dude.
Yeah, like, I'm being so unbelievably serious. He said this, and he literally wished death upon me because of this. And I was like, what the fuck did I do to you? Like...
What in the fuck?
No joke. I am not joking. And I was like, okay then. Sure. You do you, I guess. Yeah.
How in the fuck does it even get to that point?
I don't know, but he has a lot of, like I said, he has behavioral issues and aggression issues. But that doesn't warrant you turning around to somebody you used to care about and then telling them to die or something. That doesn't warrant that. That's not a excusable thing.
Yeah. Someone in chat just said, I don't know if my brain needs more or less brain cells to understand.
I think you don't have the brain cell capacity for this.
And
why was
someone,
he upset
and
you weren't
Ember
scared?
asked, why was he upset that you weren't scared? That's my main question. Why
I don't know.
the fuck?
I remember now. He was upset that I wasn't scared because, they're wild animals.
Bruh.
I fucking know they're wild animals, but I can say I think they're cute. It's like, wild wood pigeons. I think they're cute. I think they're adorable. But they are a wild animal, and I respect that they're a wild animal. You can appreciate something that isn't a tameable animal.
Yeah.
Like, I can appreciate wild creatures and respect that they're wild and, not a fan of humans and don't have much human interactions.
Why am I only... Wait, hang on. I'm just now learning that I could have... Game, you make me angry, game! Oh well, whatever.
No, I don't know. I know he... But, and he was so upset over me not being afraid of a wild animal. Like, and the thing is that if you do show fear with a wild animal, they think you're prey. Which is counterproductive.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
The thing is, with wild animals, you have to show that you're not afraid of them, so they don't think you're easy pickings. It's like with bees. Bees will attack you if they detect that you're afraid of them, because they think you're a threat. If you don't act afraid, they're not going to bother you. They might be curious, they might land on you, they might crawl around a bit, but they're not going to sting you. it's like, and it's the same thing with wolves. Wolves are pack animals, so obviously, you know, they hunt. But they also, if they think you're easy pickings because you're afraid of them, they will think you're easy pickings. So if you act bigger than them, and, you know, make yourself look more scary, they think you're stronger than them, and they'll leave you alone. That is the thing with wild animals. If you act stronger and bigger than them, they will leave you alone. So, that logic was so counterproductive. And I was just like, okay. And by the end of the trip, he was all salty and bitter over it. And he was like really snappy. So, and I never spoke to him since I graduated from my secondary school. I never spoke to him since. Yeah, like, why would I speak to this person who said horrible things to me, turned some of my own friends against me, and got upset over some of the stupidest things ever? Why would I be friends with you? Why would I forgive you if you were to apologize to me? Why would I do that?
It's just... I don't even know how to begin dissecting it. It's just fucking wacky.
Yeah, no, my secondary school was a cesspool for drama like that.
Yeah. Okay, what fucking Enderman left this... Why? Why is this here?
It's a present for you.
I don't want a dirt block.
Too bad you have it now. But, you know... it was just not... Yeah, I never spoke to him again. I've never seen him since. And I will continue never to speak to him again. And, like, my friends don't even speak to him anymore either.
Good.
Yeah, because he was legitimately an arsehole. And he was really... I don't know how to put this, but he was kind of the kind of boy who would, like, be really after girls. Like, I think he had a couple of girlfriends at the time.
Ah, so a playboy.
Yeah, he was kind of a playboy with other girls in our school. And like, I don't know, he had a couple girlfriends here and there. He dated a small chunk of girls. And, like, they were very short relationships. Like, most relationships in schools tend to be very short and very fast burning. So, yeah, it was short relationships with small chunk and small handful of girls. And most of them were, like, either in the same year or a couple years younger than him. And, like, I don't know. He was strange. He was strange. I don't like him now, and I didn't really like him then. But I wanted to be nice and polite. Because, you know, most kids that act like that come from difficult backgrounds like I have. So I wanted to give some courtesy, be nice and be a friend to him. Because, you know. But it didn't turn out very well as I've told my stories.
Yeah.
Oh god, an incel! Yeah, he kind of was an incel, I must admit. He was really cringe. He was cringy and... You're cringe! Yeah. You're cringe! But anyway, I'm not, like, you know, anti-cringe or whatever, and, like, cringe culture and everything, but he was cringe in a way that just made you like physically wince and grimace.
Yeah.
He wasn't. It was weird. He was. Especially with the whole hacker thing, and he always carried this like hacker mask. Do you know those ones with the white mask and like the mustache and like black eyes and everything? You know those ones? Who remembers those? Yeah. I need to find it. I think it's like the 2000 something. Yeah, I'm trying to find what the mask looked like. But he always carried this mask around with it was white mask, black mustache, and like black features on it. And he carried it almost everywhere, almost every day. And he would pretend he was some edgy hacker. And he always wore this. When he wasn't in school uniform, he would wear this black hoodie with it to look ominous and like mysterious and whatever. Yeah. And he always he would convince people, oh yeah, I'm this great hacker, part of this big hacker organization. It's like, no you're not. I know that doesn't exist. And like he would go on about like how he can do mind control on people, and it's like that doesn't exist.
What?
That's not a part of hacking at all.
What?
No.
Fanfiction bullshit?
Yeah, and he would like go on about like, oh, I can hack like systems, I can hack into the school system, this, that, and the other. I'm like, no, you can't. I know for a fact you can't. Even when then, I knew for a fact he couldn't do it. I knew for a fact he couldn't. And like, I knew for a fact he couldn't. And I guess nowadays with like the you-know-who group, I feel like that could be a possibility. But way back then, when I was like 15 going on 16, I knew for a fact he could not hack for shit. I knew it.
It's like, that just sounds like part of a fucking Matt Rose video, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he would always act like he had this sort of superiority complex, like this and he was always tend to be mysterious and edgy and whatever, and I never bought it. One of my friends did buy it, but it was like, I wanted to be nice. I really did. And it was just... Now that I think back, I'm just like, God, why did I ever become friends with this frickin' incel, man? Why did I become this dude's friend? Why?
The fuck is this lunatic?
Yeah, why did I become friends with this frickin' loser? And he was essentially a loser. Cause, you know.
Yeah.
I remember a lot of the time when we did food tech, essentially cooking. Cause
right.
I remember a lot of the time in food tech, he would deliberately mess around and mess up the recipe or like the food he was trying to make. And like he wouldn't actually do the thing correctly. And then he wonders why the teachers got annoyed at him for it. And I think he actually got removed from the cooking class, but I can't remember.
Damn, I wonder why.
Yeah.
Why?
It's one of the world's greatest mysteries right there.
One of the world's greatest mysteries.
Man, we'll never figure it out. It's mystery.
Yeah. yeah. But yeah, I never. And I was, cause I am I'm like a chef. I'm not. I don't have like a degree or whatever, but I have enough experience. I have, cause I did like cause in your final, I did like finals level cookery in when I was like in year 11, I think, year 10, but and I would always, and I would look, and I'm like, I'd be making like really nice food. I'd be like making a cake or whatever. Excuse me. And I would look over, and I see this kid. I see this boy. Yeah, the person I've been talking about for the past few minutes now. I would see him, mucking about and messing around and making a big mess of his station. And I just sit there and stand there, and I would stare, and I just watch him do this. I would watch him make a mess. I would watch him goof around and play with the food and ingredients, and I'd just be sat there like,
oh no.
And I would shake my head at him, and I would just be like, I'm just going to ignore you, and I'm just going to continue doing what I'm doing, because I actually care about my education.
Yeah.
God.
I definitely didn't make enough glowstone. No. Let's see.
Sad.
Let's see how far it actually gets me, at the very least. That way I can at least gauge how many more cycles of growing glowstone I'll have to do.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was only him doing this. It was only him mucking about. Everybody else in my cooking class actually was putting an effort into the food and into the actual, you know, the written work as well. We were actually making an effort to do it. He was like, I'm gonna like waste everybody's
over here.
I'm gonna waste everybody's time for like half an hour. And I'm gonna make the teachers annoyed. I condemn you with head shake of disapproval. Yes, thank you, Ember. Thank you for that. And like, I was one of the best actual cooks in my class. In my food tech class. I was really good at it. Because I learned most of my cooking skills from my mother, from my nan, from watching food cooking shows for like 5 years straight. 4 or 5 years straight. And like, I actually did the work, you know. I actually remember making a diabetic safe cake. Because we were doing a lesson on like diabetes. And, you know, type 1 and type 2. And like what it causes in the body, and like what it does to you, and like how it affects your diet and everything. And I remember making this cake with diabetic safe sugar alternative. It was this very fine powdered sugar that was like diabetic safe. When I opened the bag to like make the cake with it, it was just this cloud of sickeningly sweet sugar. It was so sickeningly sweet. I felt like vomiting. And it was so sweet. It was just like, oh, I could smell it on me for days. It lingers in the air. My teacher, my food tech teachers, because there was 2 ladies. One was a vegetarian, the other isn't.
Right.
They turned around to me and said, we would like you to make something that is diabetic safe with these ingredients. I'm like, okay, I want to make a cake. I'm like, okay, we'll help you get the ingredients to make the cake. I make this cake. It had like pineapples and cherries. It had fresh fruit on it. Fresh fruit. It had I think buttercream, but I can't remember. And I actually did piping work on it. It was nice, cute little cake. When I took it home, and I gave it to one of my friends who has celiacs, and well, before then she didn't have celiacs, but she still had to kind of be careful with what she ate. But you know, I gave it to her. And I said, "Here, this diabetic safe cake I made." She's not diabetic, but you know. And she was like, "Oh, thank you." And the first bite, she looked sick from how sweet it was.
Oh no.
Because we were all giggling because it was me, my mum, my other friend Lee, and my friend Ali. We were all sat there laughing as she was like, oh my god, she was physically suffering.
Oh no.
As she was eating this cake.
Oh
and
no.
It turned out that the fruit had actually absorbed the sweetness from the cake, which made it twice as sweet as it originally was.
Oh no! Oh god!
Yeah, she looked terrible after that slice of cake. And it was just one slice of cake.
Jesus fucking Christ!
To be fair, I did not know it would actually be that sweet. So when I tried a piece, I was like, oh, I couldn't do it. I could physically not do it. Because it was so sweet. And it turns out
Literally just like, hey, what the hell are you talking about? What are you crying about? Oh!
Yeah, it turns
Oh,
out
I'm fucking dying!
No, my friend looked like she was dying. She's fine though. She's fine. She's traumatized from that demon cake. You know? But you know, it turns out that the type of sugar, alternative diabetic safe sugar, was twice as sweet as regular refined sugar. I mean, twice as sweet. And and my teachers made me use the same amount of that sugar as you would as normal sugar.
Jesus.
Sweet death.
Sweet death, the pineapples of doom.
Yeah, it was this cute, innocent cake. I did not know that what that kind of alternative sugar was capable of. Hang on, let's see if I can actually find the brand that they made me use. Alternative diabetic sugar. Because I believe it was in Pure Via. It's a plant-based sugar, I think, because it's plant-based, it's diabetic safe. And came in these little green bags. And I use the same amount of that sugar as you would with any other sugar in the cake. And we all know that and now that I know, most alternative sugar are sweet as shit. And I mean, really fucking sweet. Sickeningly so.
Oh,
and I'm just like, yeah. It was called Pure Via. That was the type of sugar I used. That I was told to use.
Damn.
So, yeah. At least it was safe for diabetic people.
Yeah, at least there's that. But at
Yeah,
the
at
cost
least
of
there's that.
turning it into a fucking sugar bomb.
Basically, that cake could kill people. That cake could kill somebody. And like, I turned
They were
around
a
to my mom and was
murderer
like, "Hey,
that bragged about killing people.
I actually turned around to my mom and said, "Hey, do you want a slice?" And she was like, "No."
Hey, you want a slice? You want me to die?
She was like, She backed away from me. And she was like, demon cake. And I'm like,
Get that demon cake away from me, please.
that cake should be named Sweet Sugary Taste of Death.
Yeah, that's probably accurate.
Yeah, and like... After that the freaking cake incident, my friend was traumatized from the cake I made, and she's like, "Never make a cake again." I'm like, but that's what the teachers told me to do.
Never cook again.
Never make cakes again. And I'm just like, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Anyways.
It was funny as shit.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah, so this is a lesson to everybody. If you're trying to make a diabetic cake, use at least half the amount of diabetic safe sugar, because it is going to be sweet as fuck if you use the regular amount. Cut it back a bit, people. Cut it back. Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello again. Yeah, I was just telling chat how to be careful with diabetic safe sugar.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of a few interesting stories, and one of which actually involves a culinary class that I was part of in my high school. And it's a video that I've wanted to kind of make for a while, where I just kind of talk about like various places that I've been and how much I like them, and then I never got around to doing it, so I might as well just talk about it here, because you'd be surprised. I've been to a lot of places across the world, which is probably part of why I am the way that I am, but you know. Among the places that I've been to, that I at least can remember to a decent degree, I've been to Mexico, I've been to Singapore, I've been to Bali, and I've been to Italy. And those are kind of the four main places that I at least remember going to. And originally, when I graduated from high school, my parents planned on taking me to Japan, because my mom used to be stationed over in Japan when, you know, she was in the military. I'll quickly tell you when I graduated from high school, and you can take a wild fucking guess as to what threw a wrench into that plan. 2022. Or, no, 2021, actually, was when I graduated high school. Take a wild fucking guess as to what was happening around that time that probably caused me to not be able to go to Japan.
Global pandemic?
Yup, there it is. But, yeah.
COVID-19!
Yeah, the pandemic basically threw an entire wrench into that plan, which kind of sucks, but it's whatever. Shit happens, I guess. But I'll just kind of go in order of, like, the places that I've been. I'll start off with Mexico, more specifically Cozumel, Mexico. We went to there, as like part of like a trip on like a cruise, basically. And the main reason why we went there is mainly because for like a few months before we went on this trip, my parents decided to, get me some scuba diving lessons. So technically I am scuba dive certified, but I probably would need to retake a course because I don't remember a damn thing I need to do when it comes to scuba diving. But I have dove before. It's an interesting experience, I'll give you that. But we went there mainly because, you know, we wanted to go scuba diving there because it's a significantly nicer place to go scuba diving than anywhere in Florida. Aside from, like, maybe the Keys or something like that, but we didn't feel like going there. We wanted to at least kind of have, like, an actual good trip outside of, you know, Florida to go scuba diving. And, that was actually a pretty nice trip. The one thing I do remember is that the guide that we had for, you know, the scuba diving venture that we went on, I still vividly remember this, but, like, you know, he was going through, you know, he was running us through, like, the hand signals that, you know, we would use, because, you know, obviously if you're scuba diving, you can't really talk, right? You have a big respirator in your mouth, you can't really speak, so you have to use your hands, you know, you have to use that Italian flair, you know? But, but, you know, we were going through, like, the hand signals, you know, thumbs up if you're going up, thumbs down for going down, but, like, it was going through, like, you know, some new hand signals for, like, you know, if we spot certain, like, fish and whatnot, and, like, one of them was, like, for sharks and whatnot, so it's just, like, a small shark, and he, like, put his hands together and kind of did, like, a snake motion with them, and then next was big shark, and he did, like, the fucking, Christian cross thing, and everyone fucking busted out laughing, me included. That shit was funny. But, you know, that was a nice venture. It was really nice scuba diving there, and, you know, I got to get up close with, I think, a nurse shark at some point during that, which was really cool. Do not call it Italian flair. But, that was my trip over in Cozumel. The next thing is, Bali and Singapore. This one we actually flew over there, and we were mostly in Bali. We only were there in Singapore for, like, maybe a week, I think? I don't quite remember. But I know that we were in Singapore for not really that long of a time, but just long enough to at least, you know, see some interesting things there. But Bali was really nice. It's a really nice place. It's a very different kind of area, than you would expect. Like, it's, I think it's what people would call, like, a second world country, I suppose. Like, it's very different. It's, like, the culture shock would hit anyone, like, from America or from, like, any decently developed country, like, a ton of bricks, because they live so unbelievably differently. Like, they don't, like, if I remember correctly, they don't even really have speed limits there, which is certainly, very interesting, and you would think that that would lead to a lot of problems. It didn't. It was surprisingly safe there. It was a pretty nice place. But I got to see a lot of, you know, Hindu temples here and there. Those are pretty nice. I got to see, like, a little show that I think was, you know, kind of like a dance routine or something along those lines that was, like, you know, for a specific Hindu story. I don't quite remember what it was, but I do remember that that was a pretty neat show. But overall, this is a pretty nice place, alright? Singapore, on the other hand, was obviously vastly different. Like, I mean, you probably at least kind of know somewhat what Singapore looks like. It's probably the closest thing that you can get to maybe, like, what you would imagine mainland Japan to be like without going to mainland Japan, I suppose. So, again, very different experience, but again, a pretty nice place to go to. But the one thing that I do vividly remember there was, like, this mechanical crane show? Like, I don't know how to describe it, but it was like this pair of, like, robotic cranes, like, literal cranes, not, like, you know, construction cranes. And they were, like, programmed to do, like, this, like, dance or whatever. It's weird to try and explain. It's like I'm trying to explain fucking Cthulhu's face to you, but, like, I don't really know how else to describe it, other than it was like a pair of mechanical cranes. They did like a synchronized dance routine. They had like these monitors on them that also added to the show, and it ended with like a whole fireworks display, which was really funny.
That sounds interesting, but pleasant.
Yeah. It was really nice, and it was like towards the towards the end of the day too. So like the sun was setting, and like by the time it was like nighttime, basically that was when the fireworks went off, and it was really nice. But those pretty much cap out the pleasant experiences that I had when it comes to traveling across the world. Because now we get to Italy. Now the different thing.
I'm sorry, you went to Italy?
Yeah, I went to Italy, and it was part of my culinary class that I was taking at my high school. Because apparently they had the brilliant idea that they would do a field trip over to Italy, but naturally that would cost a pretty penny. But my parents were just like, go ahead, go on to this trip since it'll add on to your grade or whatever the fuck. Like, that was kind of the main thing. So I went on to this trip. Obviously a few other students went on to there. And obviously, since it's a culinary class, the main thing with this particular trip is mainly just, you know, the culinary sites across Italy and whatnot. But we also got to see places like the Vatican and whatnot. And I'll be honest, those places were pretty interesting. You know, seeing how they make Parmigiano Reggiano was pretty neat. I think I still have a little bit of, like, this balsamic vinaigrette that I got from there. I still have a little bit of that. I'll have to check, though, but I know I still probably have a little bit of that, and that shit is, like, you know, made to last, like, basically a fucking lifetime, so it's probably still good. But, what I'm trying to... Better choose your words carefully. Look, don't get me wrong, Italy is a very nice place. I'm not gonna say that it was an entirely unpleasant experience. The unpleasantness primarily comes from two different things. The teachers, or I guess in this case the chaperones, which were basically just our culinary teachers, and the hotels that for some reason these dinguses decide to choose for us. Because let me quickly at least get some of the positive stuff over with. The stuff around Italy was really nice. We got to see, like, the Vatican and the Vatican Square and whatnot. That was pretty neat. And the Vatican Square kind of leads into one particular negative story, funnily enough. Because, you know, there's obviously a lot of those kinds of, like, you know, street vendors that are either actual street vendors or just straight-up scammers. I obviously managed to avoid the scammers, just went into this one particular store that just kind of had, like, these, you know, kind of like these, imitation paintings, if you will, like, paintings of, like, various places in Italy and whatnot. I went into there. It was a little bit expensive to get a couple of them, but I did manage to grab a couple of them, but unfortunately... they were expensive enough to kind of whittle me almost completely dry of the money that I was initially given. So I had to tell, you know, one of my teachers that, hey, I might need to get a little bit more money because I ended up spending a little bit more than I thought I would on these souvenirs. Now, here's the thing. I didn't know what the conversation that my teacher and my mom had until after I got back from the trip. My teacher didn't say that I got paintings. My teacher described them as fucking posters, which led my mom to think that I wasn't taking my money seriously, and leading me to still get money, mind you, but only just enough to maybe get, like, maybe one more good souvenir and the rest of it for lunch, maybe. For, like, the entire week that we were there.
I beg your fucking pardon?
Yeah. And I didn't even know about this until after I got home, and my mom was asking me, what are these posters that you got? I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? Well, I didn't exactly say that, but I was like, what are you talking about? And it's like, well, your teacher said that you got these posters. And I'm like, posters? It's like, and then I opened up my suitcase, I think, that I brought with me, and I pulled out the 2 fucking paintings that I bought, and my mom was like, what the hell is wrong with your teacher?
I think your teachers just hate you. Like, I don't think they appreciate art. Because there's a difference between a poster and a fucking painting.
Yeah, exactly. And I even showed the fucking teacher what I got. I showed them that they were fucking paintings. Did she give a shit? No. No, she described them as fucking posters. We went to fucking Italy. We're in Vatican Square. I bought paintings of Vatican Square. Posters.
Posters.
What the actual hell? But then, alright, again, aside from that, the rest of the trip was okay, except for the hotels. Now, for some reason, we didn't go to any of, like, the mainline hotels that you would expect. You know, like your, I'm blanking on hotel brand names, but you know those kinds. We mainly stayed at local hotels, right? Locally owned hotels, which is fine. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that there is anything wrong with that. However, a lot of them, or at least most of them, for, like, the first few days are pretty alright. Up until the last night. Now, when I say the hotel that we stayed at the last night of the trip was absolutely fucking revolting, that is me underselling it. Let me quickly go through the laundry list of problems that this last hotel had. Upon walking in, you know, it looked alright. It looked fine enough. But then we got to the rooms. The beds were literally just mattresses on the floor. The mattresses didn't even look all that clean either. So already, not a good start. I go in to plug in, I think maybe my phone or something like that. And I realize that the plug that is nearest to the beds, or these mattresses, doesn't fucking work. That's strike 2. So unfortunately, I have to use the one that's on the complete opposite end, closer to the entrance to the room, in order for me to charge my phone, and the fucking charger sucks ass. So they got either non-functional or weak-ass fucking plugs. I don't know what the hell it was, but it was not a good start. Now the person that I had to share this room with decided that he needed to take a shower, so he walked over into the bathroom. 2 minutes later, he comes back out and says, "I'm not showering in there, because there's mold."
What? Is that even legal? Is that even legal?
I don't know, but I decided to check it out for myself, and yep, there was just straight up black fucking mold growing, it, like, basically congregating like a petri dish in, like, all 4 corners of the shower.
That's a health hazard. That is a biohazard. Huh?
So basically, showering was out of the question. Obviously.
What?
So naturally, that left the most sour taste in my mouth upon leaving Italy. Because I was left, the last place that I stayed at was a hotel that was basically trying its hardest, almost, to tick every single fucking box in how to not be a good hotel.
Yeah, I have never been to Italy, but...
I don't even remember what the hotel was, but I just remember that it was a pretty small location. But, yeah, naturally that didn't...
Someone let J.K. Rowling's mold grow in the shower!
That's the thing! I don't fucking know! I don't even know how they're still open! By God, I hope by now they're shut down, because that is fucking revolting!
Yes, disgusting! Like, I have never been out of this country. I have never been out of this country. I've never had, like, hotel overseas, like, anywhere else. But if I go to a hotel and there's mold and the plugs don't work and the bed is a mattress on the floor, I am immediately leaving. And that hotel is getting literally no stars, no star review at all.
Yeah,
like that is disgusting.
Not gonna say the hotels here in Italy are the best, but goddamn, they for some reason decided that the last hotel that we would stay at, the final note of the trip, would basically just be a wet fart. That's how they wanted the trip to end. And that was my last fleeting memory of Italy. Don't get me wrong, Italy was pretty nice. The Vatican was pretty neat to look at. Learning about how they make cheese over there is pretty fucking neat. However, the last thing that I was left with makes me want to, if I were to ever visit Italy again, I'm not going to any local hotels. Because the last one that I ended up staying at was basically just J.K. Rowling's fucking bedroom.
Like, how did, like, your, teacher let you stay there?
I
Most
don't
teachers would be like,
fucking...
no.
I don't fucking know, but by fucking God, I genuinely hope that that teacher that I had at culinary doesn't fucking work there anymore. I'm hoping that at least someone in my fucking travel group at least raise some concerns.
Yeah,
because
that's disgusting.
It's just how does that even happen? Seriously, what did I miss? I was describing a trip to Italy, which was the last place that I went to across the world, at least before the pandemic hit. And the last hotel that I stayed at was like pretty much almost like a tryhard in attempting to be the literal worst fucking hotel you could possibly ever stay at.
Yeah, that's disgusting. That is... Like, if my mom took me to Italy, and we, like, did a trip to Italy, and and she stepped into a hotel like that, she is leaving! She's going to drag me by the back of my collar, and she's gonna haul me out the door, and, like, we are never gonna come back!
Yeah, and here's the
She would
thing!
never allow that.
That was the room that I was in! I don't know what the situation in any of the other rooms were, but if they were anything like my room, I would be fucking surprised if that place is still open.
Yeah. Like, I do not know the laws in Italy, but there has to be some degree of, like, health regulation on, like, you know.
I mean, I would hope so. I would assume so. I would assume that Italy at least cares as much about, like, you know, like, guest comfort as they do about their food, but, like, I just can't believe that a place like that even fucking existed.
No, that's not even customer comfort. That's basic fucking hygiene.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
just
black mold like that can actually give you diseases. You can get sick from that.
And apparently they just... It almost makes me wonder, like, I don't know what the reviews of any of the hotels that we stayed at were. I don't even know if you could review them, but it makes me wonder if, like, my teachers decided to, like, screen these at all before staying at them, or just went like, yeah, that looks like a good enough place, let's just do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, at least have a look into it. Like, any sane, logical, intelligent person would, before staying at a hotel or a motel, would look at the reviews first and see the options. Like, okay, this one isn't so great, but it's cheaper. This one's pretty nice and it's an okay price. We'll go and, like, pick the healthiest, nicest option, because who the fuck would voluntarily stay at the shittiest hotel possible? What is wrong with you?
My God, I genuinely don't really know. But it was certainly a choice for them to make.
Yeah. That's just scary. That's like, I would never stay at a hotel like that. Never. I don't even know how you managed to sleep, because I wouldn't be able to fall asleep like that.
I don't know how I managed to do it either, but somehow I think I was probably just exhausted by then. I just genuinely don't I think at that point I just stopped giving a fuck and I was like, fine, I guess I'll just rest here because I don't think the fucking teachers give a shit.
Yeah, I feel like your teachers had like a personal vendetta against you, because first they...
I don't think the teachers there actually gave a fuck about any of the students, let's be honest.
Yeah, and that's like, that's not like, that's just not, no. That's just no.
It was certainly a choice for them to make, but it was not good. That's all I'm gonna say, is that it was not good. It's an anomaly because most Italy economy is based on tourists. Yeah, exactly, and I can only assume that the economy of that particular hotel must not be very good if they don't even give enough of a fuck to clean out fucking mold. Like, listen, okay? As shitty as it is, okay, fine, whatever. I'll sleep on a mattress. I'll deal with broken chargers, right? Mold is inexcusable. Mold, like, if I see fucking mold, I'm gonna ask what the fuck you're doing.
Funny you should say that, because I am having those exact thoughts right now.
Like, just... That was the one question that was swirling in my mind the whole time while I was in there, was just like, how did it end like this? How could it end like this?
How could that even be?
Because you.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
La 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 la. La 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 la. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah.
But, yeah, those are my experiences while traveling. 2 pretty good ones, and one that was okay up until the end.
Yeah. Like I said, I haven't actually had, like, you know, a travel around out to any other country. I don't know, because every single time I've said to people, oh, I've never actually had a vacation outside the country, and they're shocked, like, and I'm just like...
Man, I'm not too surprised. I think I was just kind of more lucky more than anything, because it is pretty expensive to travel outside of the country, no matter wherever the fuck you live. Airplane tickets aren't cheap, that's for sure.
Yeah. So, yeah, and people always like, how have you never had like a holiday outside the country, or haven't you ever like had a holiday like that? I'm like, I just haven't. I didn't have like the opportunity to do that. Because a certain somebody was a cheapskate.
Yikes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a long story, but I don't want to go on about it because this is not the kind of stream for it.
Fair enough.
But yeah.
Just put that in there.
Oh.
Yeah. Mum wants to like take me on holiday at some point though.
The good thing in Italy is the pizza and the surprising supportance of LGBT people. Oh yeah, the pizza there was really good. Pizza there was pretty damn good from what I remember. Unfortunately, it was during that time in which, like, I didn't have a whole lot of money because a certain fucking teacher decided to describe paintings as posters, but, you know, so I basically kind of had to bum off of, like, one of the people that we were traveling with, like, just one of the other students. I was like, listen, man, I'm hungry. Can I have, like, at least one slice? I'm starving here. And he's just like, yeah, sure, you can have some. But yeah, the pizza was really good there.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, the food in Italy, the sights in Italy were really nice. It's just the decisions of the fucking people running the goddamn show were less than bright, to put it as nicely as I can.
If I had a teacher make me and my other friends go to a hotel like that, I would be screaming at them. I would be yelling at them. I wouldn't put up with that.
Yeah.
Because that's a health risk. And it's just disgusting and it's stupid. I'll be going right at their ass for it. Because if I told my mum that, she would not be happy.
Yeah. But, yeah, just... That entire culinary class, from what I remember, was just not really that fun. I'll be dead honest. Because, like, the thing is that, like, it's a culinary class that's meant to get you, like, actually certified to work in restaurants and whatnot, so they technically kind of run it like a restaurant, or I guess as close to what they think a restaurant is probably run like, which led to it just not really being that fun of a class. And it kind of killed my, enjoyment of cooking for a good while, especially after that trip. After that trip, it basically nearly killed my drive to ever want to fucking cook again. Because just like, For fuck's sake, this is what they decide to leave me off on? My last year in this goddamn school with this godforsaken class, and you leave me with black mold poisoning. Good job.
Yeah.
But thankfully, you know, I finally managed to get off my sorry ass and was like, alright, fine, I'll cook something.
Yeah. My school has never done that. I did go to, White Rock, I think, for I think it was a couple weeks at, like, no, not White Rock, the White Isle, I think? White Rock Isle? And we had like a couple weeks there where you'd have like do like activities. And yeah, some of the activities were actually really fun. There was the one with canoeing, and I stepped on like this water sort of like, it's this floating bridge with logs that float on the water. As soon as I stepped on it, no, I immediately was like, no, I can't do that. I didn't even get to the canoe. I was like, no.
What? No, thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you.
I think I'll go fuck myself.
I hate unstable platforms. Though. Yeah, I don't like platforms like that.
No,
I was like, no. Like, I was like crying because I couldn't. I'm actually. I don't really have a very stable stance on that kind of platform, because sometimes I suck at walking and it's like, oh, my ankles don't ankle sometimes, so it's like I flop over.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was like, nah. And I just had to, it was a really nice day as well. Very lovely day. It wasn't sunny, but it wasn't too cloudy. It was just right. And there was like bees buzzing around. There were some bugs buzzing. And I was just watching my friends do the big canoe. It was all of my class shoved into one massive long canoe. And they were just having a blast. And I was like, good for them. I'm not getting on that thing.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Yeah, like, no. I did do canoeing before, and I did enjoy it.
Yeah.
But, and... I'm 50-50 when it comes to canoeing. I'll only do it if I really want to.
Yeah, that's fair.
And like with most things, I only do it if I really want to do it. Or if I really have to, like my life is on the line and I have to do it. And it's like, okay, fine. But, you know. And I wasn't sure about doing like a big long canoe with other people, because the thing is that I can't swim.
Oof.
So if that tips over, I'm screwed.
Well, that might be a tiny bit of a problem.
Yeah, because if that canoe were to tip over, I am screwed. And like the teachers or some of my friends would have to save me from drowning. It's like the best swimming I can do is the panic doggy paddle, where I just paddle and panic for my life.
Yeah, that would...
I just hope my panic is strong enough to where it propels me through the water.
Yes, Amalgamated, I know that I need to flatten the terrain around my base. It's just that right now I can't be fucking asked to do that. Also, I need to make more of these things. That's the wrong thing. Oh, fuck it, I'll use this.
Yeah. And another activity we did was, like, throwing. And the axes were heavy, big, not too big and heavy, but they were actual, like, axes. And like, you could throw a few, and then...
The axes?
Fun!
Yeah, you could do axe throwing. I didn't hit the target because I don't have a very good throw, but it was fun. I mean, I get to throw a fucking axe at things. Of course that's fun. Another one was shooting, like bows. Like, you know, bow and arrow shooting. And I was actually pretty good at it. I think I actually hit the target before. The actual, like, center target. I think I actually hit it before. It was really fun. I enjoyed that. Another one that I think I did was a scavenger hunt. I can't remember, but because it was a couple years ago. So my memory is a bit foggy. But, so, like, you know, there was canoeing, axe throwing, you know, doing some, bow and arrow shooting. There was, scavenger hunts. There was also laser tag.
Oh.
Out in the actual wilderness, like, actually.
Oh.
Like. What?
Damn, alright.
Laser tag in actual, like, the actual forest area. They had a special setup where it was like, it looked like an actual battlefield. No, they had a actual proper, like, they actually stripped a medical vehicle. You know, like, at the small ambulances, the small ones, they actually had one of those stripped down. And you could go inside it and wander around in it, and you could use that as cover while you were playing laser tag. I actually played for a little bit until, like, my buddy was like, nah, no more. And it gave out. I'm like, yeah, I'm tired, I'm done. And it was actually in the forest area, in the wilderness. It wasn't like at night, it was during the day, obviously. And, yeah. Yeah, so we did laser tag as well. I can't remember much of the other activities that we did, but we did, oh, I think we did, like, ghost hunting.
Huh?
Like, we would actually, like, have the teachers would give us a flashlight, and we could actually wander around in the actual wilderness, in the forests. But we couldn't wander too far, because then, you know, we don't want to get lost, but we could actually wander around and, like, goof around in the woods. And we did, like, sort of like a scary ghost thing. And I remember one of my teachers who, you know when you hold a flashlight up to your face and it gives off that really creepy shadows?
Yeah.
One of my teachers did that. He did it so well, I actually got scared.
Damn.
Like, a bunch of my friends were like, ah! And then we sort of ran away from him, because it was actually kind of scary. And he kept doing it as well, and I was like, oh, don't do that.
It's just funny.
Yeah. And on our last day, well, with the Isle of Wight trip, you could, because you kind of had to have your own money on you. If you go to, there's actually a little shop that you can buy snacks and food from at the end of the day, because they give you, like, breakfast, they give you lunch, and they give you dinner in this big hall, and the food was fucking great. The food was amazing. Really good food. And yeah, they would give you, like, there was also, like, vegetarian and vegan alternatives, because, you know, not all kids eat meat. Not everybody eats meat, and not everybody eats animal products, and that's fine. Just don't push your beliefs on me, and I won't get mad at you for it.
Right.
Excuse me. And the food was delicious. Food was nice. Food was lovely. My favorite was actually, like, lunch. My favorite was lunch. lunch options they had. I can't remember exactly the food that they had, but it was nice. And they would give you lunch, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And at the end of the day, you can go to a small shop where you can buy crisps, you can buy sandwiches, you can buy all assortments of sweets and chocolates, and you can buy drinks as well. And you could pick 3 separate items. Any 3 items you wanted.
Chocolate.
Yeah. It was really nice. And I remember these... Do you know those tubes of... those weird chew things? I can't remember what they're called. But they're these long tubes.
Chocolate.
You get plastic... You buy a plastic... tube container, and you can fill it with whatever sweets that was because they had a big station in the middle of the store where they had a selection of different sweets that were able to fit into that container, and you could grab any ones you want. You could get multiple different flavors, and you could get different ones. And me and my friends would try to stuff as many sweets in there as we could. Because, you know,
right.
want to get your money's worth. And, yeah, we'd mix and match flavors and stuff like that. Sometimes we would share, and, like... sometimes we would, like, throw a couple of them at each other. Like, throw some of the little sweet bead things at each other. It was fucking funny. And I would save my treats until, like, when we're about to be, put out for bed. And because, I'm insomniac and I have issues with sleeping, so sleep was difficult. And what I did is that I actually stayed up a bit until I felt exhausted enough where I could just fall unconscious. And I'd just be sat there, eating my treats and drinking my drink. Cheeky little me was very good at hiding my phone. So I could actually take my phone out. Because, they confiscate your phone so you're not on your phone all day. Which is like, okay. Little old me was smart enough to hide my phone in my suitcase.
Ooh.
Which means the teachers didn't actually know I had my phone on me. So I would take my phone out and I would actually scroll on it, maybe watch some YouTube videos on my phone while I ate my snacks. And I would have the brightness down, I'd have the volume down, or I'd have my headphones on. So they couldn't hear or see me having my phone. Because they would take it from me, and I'm like, you touch my phone, you lose your fingers. That's the thing about me. You can ask to borrow my phone for something if you tell me what you need to borrow it for. You can borrow my phone, but if you take it from me, you lose your fingers. So I hid it for the couple of weeks I was there. I managed to hide it, and I only took it out when I felt it was safe enough and necessary. Yeah. On our last day, we had a big bonfire. Because there was this big area with lots of log seats and this massive freaking fire pit where they do bonfires for the last day of, the students who are staying at the island. So, and we did stories, we did marshmallow roasting. We didn't do s'mores, we didn't do s'mores. We did actual marshmallow roasting where we had metal pitchfork things, metal steaks, and we would give a few marshmallows and roast them. That was the day I finally knew what toasted marshmallows were like. And that day,
Really?
yes, and that day, I fell in love with roasted marshmallows.
Oh, damn.
Yes. And like one of my friends was like freaking hogging the marshmallows. I'm like, dude, give me some. I had to haggle with him to give me some freaking marshmallows.
Yummers.
Yummers. But yeah. The Isle of Wight trip was really nice. Getting there and back, however, was horrible because I hate walking. I ran out of breath very quickly, and I'm the slowest out of all of my other classmates. And like, one of the teachers have to like stay beside me so I don't get lost.
Right.
So, and I'll be like, you know, trugging along, teacher beside me. My friends are like 10 feet, 15 feet or so. They are like way ahead of me. And they're literally practically rushing the whole time from getting here and getting back. And I'm just thinking, okay, like, you don't have to be like rushing around all the time.
Yeah, we gotta move it back, fuck, guys.
True.
Yeah, so I was always at the back. And like, my entire class would be like, above 20 feet in front of me. Because to actually get to the Isle of Wight, you have to go on a ferry to take you there. Then you have to walk a massive fucking bridge. I mean a huge bridge that you would have to squint to see where it ends from where it starts.
Oh god.
So we had to walk that entire length of that bridge, and it was just that was painful. And
I can imagine.
Yeah, we had to do a lot of walking.
Yeah, again, I can imagine.
Yeah. And when I finally got home, I was like, oh, I never want to walk again. My feet.
Next day you have to walk again.
Tomorrow you'll have to walk more.
I really don't want to. Yeah. The Isle of Wight was nice.
Excuse me, closer. There we go.
Yeah, and they make you get up at like, I think 7 in the morning? 7 something?
Jesus.
I can't remember if it's like 6 or 7 in the morning. And they make you get up pretty early. And it's like, oh my god. And like, the earliest I can fall asleep at the set time that they have everyone go to bed is like at least past 1 o'clock in the morning. At least past 1 a.m.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, because of my issues with going to sleep, even if I don't have my phone on me, I'm just sort of tossing and turning, and I have to stare at the ceiling and pretend I'm asleep for me to pass out. And every time they would make you get up and everything, I'd be like, oh my god, can I at least have like 15 more minutes?
No!
No.
Because I do not wake up very well. I am a zombie in the freaking mornings. I am a zombie. I am half conscious. I need coffee or tea.
Yeah.
And like all of my other classmates, all of my other friends, they're all jumping about. They're like chasing each other. They're running around, and I'm just sitting there like, what the hell is wrong with you all? Where does this energy come from?
I wouldn't have the slightest clue.
Yeah. And like, I need at least 7 coffees before I can bounce around like that. And it has to be like midday, maybe evening, before I can start bouncing and jumping around like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, oh. Isle of Wight trip was nice. Food was really good. Yeah, pretty much my favorite thing about it was the frickin' food.
Fair enough.
Because, food. Who doesn't love some food?
Yummers.
Yummers.
What song gives bad vibes after Chapter 5's weird route? What song? What track? What even played before?
What song?
Oh, whatever. I'll check it through my fucking watch history. It's probably on there somewhere. Fucking Golf Central? Golf Central? Golf Central?
Golf Central.
Golf Central! Golf Central! Wait, hang on. Just to make sure. You're talking about this track, right? This track, right?
Gosh.
I genuinely don't hear it. I don't hear it. It's fucking Gulp Central! Or I guess in the official soundtrack it's called Get Out There and Golf. I love Uncanny Cat Golf. Have you ever wanted to Uncanny Cat Golf? Also, I see that Sky Biscuit is in the call, but just not doing anything.
Yeah.
He is dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Everyone in McKinney is dead.
Everyone in McKinney is dead.
Like how so far most of the stream has just been me growing glowstone, but I kind of need all of this for my museum. Yes, you genuinely sound crazy. I don't hear it. I'm hearing a cheerful tune of cats golfing, and you're hearing the sound of people drinking all of the water in the lake.
Unless you're talking about Chapter 2, Weird Rude, which basically has, like, or something.
Yeah, but that's just regular. That's just regular Delta in Chapter 2. I guess it doesn't take too long for the glowstone to grow. I think maybe a minute at most. I still think that one of my favorite spells that I have is this one that I currently have selected. Did you just kill one of my fucking bees? What the fuck did you kill? What did you kill? Sacred spirits and aerial spirits, you killed one of my bees. Well, at least I still... Wait, no.
I killed job owner.
I have to find another beehive. Fuck!
What did they...
The jailer just fucking killed my bees.
Shit. The poor bees.
God damn it.
When the jailer is too good at its job.
I probably shouldn't have summoned the jailer that close to the beehive. Now I have to find another beehive. God damn it. That's annoying. But, yeah, I guess note to anyone that decides to use, I think that's Discerning the Eldritch, if I remember correctly, that has that. Yeah, it's just Discerning the Eldritch. Don't summon Big Raga near your fucking pets.
Yeah, just don't do that.
Don't summon a nuclear bomb near coughing babies. Yeah, basically. I guess there's the moral of the story. Don't do that.
Never do that.
Anyway, it's time to... Smells all that. And, I am going to... Is that... No, that's the wrong one. I'm gonna... look around for another beehive, I guess. I'll just quickly put Silk Touch on this, so that way if I find another beehive, I can safely transfer it without the bees wanting to fucking kill me. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. I just wanted to show off my funny my funny spell, and it led to the death of my fucking bees.
Yep. Now you
I'm
have to
so
find
unimaginably angry.
And now you have to find more bees.
Yep. Hopefully that won't be too difficult, I don't think. You could probably go... I know I... Oh, wait, no, never mind. There's one, like, right here. That's not quite what I need to do, but... Jesus fucking Christ. keep on forgetting about the efficiency of this thing and the fact that it just eviscerates damn near any kind of land. Anyways, there we go. I found some more bees.
Bees!
The bees. There we go, and then I can just put that there. And there we go. They're all back, like nothing ever happened. Like nothing ever happened. That's not what I wanted to put that. It's my Girona. It's my Girona.
My job owner.
Ow. My Girona's hurting me. Only I could manage to do something like that. Yeah, it fucking said ouch, bruh. It said ouch at the end of my fucking death message, bro. Hey, Blazes, do you wanna, like, spawn or something? I love this stupid fucking thing. Oh my god, I can do it downwards? Assuming I don't fucking impale myself on it. Uncanny Cat golf music is perfect with the vibe of the stream, true. Why else do you think I have it in the background? How are these doing? These... they're still like that, that's whatever. Oh, Jesus Christ. I almost put myself right underneath that, and that would have not been very good. I'll just put all of that. He's like to fuck around with a draconic twin sword and chill. I play fucking volleyball with a deadly sword. Here, catch. And then I just chuck a twin sword right at your forehead. Oh, it's over here. Why the fuck is it? There we go. Grab. What the fuck am I missing? Oh, they're right there. Oh, there's more over here. Yummers. Yummy yellow. Oh, I think one of those leaves just went to hell. I think one of those leaves just went to hell.
No, that was me eating it.
What?
I ate it.
Don't eat leaves.
Can't do anything to stop me now, can you?
I can't. Yet.
What is that supposed to imply?
I don't know. I think it picked up the leaves, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Ooh, there we go. There we go. So much fucking glowstone.
Oh, gone.
Hole.
Sky Biscuit died for real this time.
Oh, damn.
Dang.
Sky Biscuit is killed. This is a sad day.
He will be missed.
Fun fact about this entire contraption, I still don't know how I managed to get any of this to work. That's why I just call it the doohickey, because how does any of this actually work? How did I manage to get any of this to work? I don't fucking know. Are you fucking kidding me? Don't you dare tell me that there's another goddamn storm happening, because I swear to God. Different about a block of pure glowstone that just looks like a more saturated version of the regular glowstone block. It was like a fucking waste of glowstone there. You have the storm curse now. Yeah, I guess. Whenever I decide to start streaming, Florida decides, yeah, let's just have a storm right now.
And I know what that means for me.
You know what that means? You know what that means?
I don't want to deal with any more storms.
Well, too bad!
Why does the weather do this?
Because fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
I don't have a horse.
Exactly. Well, this reminds me. Hang on. Did I have anything brewing up here? Oh, I did. Oh, these have been in here for 10 fucking days. Oh, God.
Damn. What's been here for 10 days?
These? I don't even remember what I put in here. What are these? Nectar... I don't know what that is, but I made that, apparently.
10 components.
I apparently have had this thing inside for one whole Minecraft year. God damn.
Fun. Damn. Infused beverage, 1 year.
It's fruit schnapps. Oh, this one, it doesn't even know what the fuck this is. It's been in there for so long, it doesn't remember what the fuck I made. What even is this? What is Ida Pastel infused beverage tooltip variant? What the hell is this? I don't know, but it gave me strength and projectile rebound. I don't know what those do. But, I guess I made those. That's cool. I wish I remembered what the fuck I made. I genuinely wish I remember what the fuck I made, but, I guess not. How many eggs are just lying around in here? Quite a few, actually. Damn. Alright. Scientists reveal the beverage of... Yeah, just... I made something, but I think I learned a new effect, probably? Let's see here. No. I don't get to know what projectile rebound does. Maybe when it ends, I'll figure it out? I don't know. Let me test this. Well, that still hurt me.
Yeah, I don't know what
Yeah?
thingy does. I don't know what thingy does.
I don't know either, but I don't know. Let's see here.
Apparently it does a thing, and that thing is cool.
I don't know, let me see here. Hey, skeleton, try shooting at me. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what that effect actually does. It doesn't seem to really do what it's advertised to do. I don't know, let me see here. Did it show up yet? No? Alright. It's kind of disappointing.
Seriously, what is Reef? What is Reef?
I created a mystery solution, and not even my fucking book can answer my question of what the fuck I even made. Let's see here. Let me look through the beverages that I can make. Let's see here. Some painter's cuisine infused beverages. Haste, nourishing, absorption, calming, somnolence, haste, health boost, resistance, lava gliding, luck, absorption, fire resistance, speed, strength, absorption, regeneration, a whole bunch of shit there. Let's see here. Health boost, strength, glowing, boost, glowing. Regeneration, jump boost, strength, swiftness, absorption. Oh, it's supposed to be glass peach cider, but it kind of broke. It kind of broke. The description kind of broke somehow. Alright, I see. So I made glass peach cider, but it just didn't know what the fuck to display there for some reason. That's weird.
Minecraft code, you're drunk, go home.
Description called in sick today, I guess. The description just didn't want to be there today, it's fine. These item stands would actually be really good for the, I'm blanking on the museum that I'm making, yes. Good little display areas there. Maybe the gilded ones? Oh, I need to make hollowed gold. I'll make that again. Fun. well, while it's doing that, I'm gonna keep working on the floor here, which, man, I'm gonna have to grab 2 stacks of this. This floor is probably going to be the one thing that takes the longest for this. Can I fucking mine this? Silk touch for this. God damn it. Alright, there we go. Technically, it does kind of need to go there, but whatever. Looking at just how much work I still have left to go,
endless pain and suffering.
I'm just hoping that this amount of glowstone at least gets me somewhere close to halfway, so that way at least I have a good idea of just how much I really need. I doubt it will. Damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. Where the fuck did you come from? Get out of here. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of fucking glowstone. Shit. it's worth it to at least make sure that no enemies decide to fuck things over. How's this doing? Alrighty, and there we go. Alright, let's see how much closer this gets me. Maybe. Better influence than this. I don't know, I'll figure something out.
Watching you make the floor that way feels strange to me, because I would do it from the corner and do it across.
Interesting way to do it.
Yeah. And I would do that for and I would do one block first, and then I would do the second block once I finished that one. So.
I mean, I can't exactly do that primarily because of all the water that's around. What the fuck happened to all my yellow saplings?
Sorry, I ate them again.
I only have 3. What the fuck? Stupid grinders.
I feel like it would be a good idea to breed up those bees so you have a lot of them.
I think that's a full hive. I don't know.
There's this because you have the second empty hive that they can make. They can like make a home in.
Oh yeah, I guess there is that.
Yeah, and if you breed a certain number of them, they can actually make their own hive. I've seen them do it before.
Damn.
Or you can just make a bee nest yourself, and they'll go to it anyway.
Damn. I had to switch off of... That is, like, the opposite of what I wanted to do there, game. There we go.
Too bad.
One thing I will also very quickly do is I'm gonna move... Move these. And I'm gonna put them here. There we go. But FNAF is actually making a Freddy Fazbear Pizza in New Jersey. Damn, okay. That's kind of funny, actually. Anyways, these are growing. I'm gonna quickly, refill my drink. Wonderful. As soon as I come back, they are fully grown. I still didn't get to learn what projectile rebound does. That's unusual. That's what it does. It's a wicked bone ring. I fucking hate the Ring of Invisibility. Why does it even exist? Just to make me suffer? Is that it? Is that what's funny? Is that what constitutes as comedy to you, game? How about you go fuck yourself? How about that?
Yeah.
It's 2 hallowed gold for just 1 item stand? Bro. What the fuck? And for my plans, I'm gonna need a decent bit of hallowed gold, I guess. But it will hopefully be worth it. Is this that I made it? Is that like 1 entire chunk right there? Oh my fucking god, I made this thing almost like 5 chunks big. Good god. quickly see here. How much is in here? Yeah, this could use more. This is set to yellow, right? Alright. Yellow. Doesn't need to have that much. It needs to still have some left over for the others. Christ. What about this one? Yeah, I could use a little more. Alright, smelt all that. Good enough. What in the... oh, cool, I don't even get to see the name of this thing. Wonderful. Where would I find this? The Ascended one. Who the fuck is this? Who in the fuck is this? Sometimes I cheese about think. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure we all have at some point. anything to me. Very quiet right now? I mean, kind of. Mainly just waiting for my glowstone to get done here.
Long have we been streaming?
I'll be honest, I don't know.
6 hours or something.
Alright, check. Oh my god, yeah, 6 hours. Fuck. What do you need so much glowstone for, actually? The floor of the museum. Because, yeah, that's what I've decided to settle on. Quite expensive. Well, that's why I have these. Yeah, it'll take a bit. It'll certainly take a bit, but I think it'll be worth it. Dan's reaction, Jesus fuck. I am dedicated to this fucking thing, and I'm going to make it. I don't care how long it takes. I want to at least get maybe half the floor done before I round off stream. Enough glowstone to make to make the moon the second sun. Yeah. Oh, listen, there's gonna be a lot of rooms in this museum, and well, to put it very simply, I kind of don't want it to go completely wrong. I want random bullshit to spawn and fuck me over. Anyways, you missed something really funny earlier, Dan. When I checked on what I was creating in my titration barrels. For some reason, the glass peach, which one is it? There it is, the glass peach cider. For some reason, it
broke.
Yeah, the description of it broke. It still functions, but for some reason the description of it kind of fucking broke.
Damn.
I don't know how this happened, but it was really funny. None of the others are like this. It's just this one. And I don't know why. Yeah, description just didn't. I don't know why it ended up like that, but that's just what happened. was really funny. I don't know how you keep doing that. Listen, I just have a knack for finding the most dumb fucking ways to accidentally break the game. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. But it happened! It's funny. It still worked, though. An 8-SV1 is gonna work at Fraudy Crabs. Hang on. I don't know why, but that just reminded me. I probably need to get more frostbite blocks. So let me go to the hole. I think it was here? Right. I think that there was like a pool of liquid crystal that was like half turned into frostbite because of something. I'm trying to remember where the fuck it was. Aha, here it was. There it is. You can see perfectly clear underneath liquid crystal. I didn't want calcite. Get that calcite out of here, god damn it. What the fuck? The fuck? Infinite calcite generator? What the hell? Yeah, just a little bit more. There we go. I fucking love calcite. There we go, now I have a whole bunch of frostbite crystals to work with. Can I fucking store them? Thank you. Do I have these? I guess I do. Fucking where? Oh. Right next to the fucking powder, that's probably where. I don't know why I went to third person there. Huh? There's... Oh! Damn, I can instant kill a fucking necromancer with this. That is hilarious. God, the fucking damage on this thing. This thing is so unreasonably fun to mess with. Cool, it landed inside the museum. You mastered the thing after goofing around with it for hours. I mean, yeah. That's kind of how I learn things. I just fuck around with it, and eventually I'm like, oh, okay. I can do some wacky shit with it. Damn it. Wait, hang on. Because I know that I can, like, get above this thing and then smack it down, and it's really funny. It's really funny. What is this one? Wisp Scroll. I don't know what that is. Shit! There we go. Yeah, I want to at least get half of this floor done before the end of the stream. And then maybe I'll work on the other half on my own time, and then maybe start working on seeing what I might be missing for my collection. So I might have to refight a couple bosses, but that'll be fine. And then, like, next time I stream this, it'll be, like, fully furnishing the, museum and seeing what I can actually put in here. It landed in the water. It's my Girona. It's my Girona.
My job owner.
Job owner! Girona! Then I fucking impale someone with this thing. So I'll just turn that off right now. There we go. I've been accidentally right-clicking random pieces of the world, and it's a little annoying when I don't want it to happen. Use your twin sword, you can reset it by splitting it into the knives, by the way. Interesting. I think I figured that out on accident. Because, like, I can split this apart, but it just puts them on a really long fucking cooldown and makes them swing, like, stupid fast. Because I don't think they're supposed to be swinging this fast.
No, probably not.
Yeah, and there we go. That's the more normal speed. It does kind of break their speed a little bit if I do that. But yeah, I found that out on complete accident, and I thought that I broke the twin sword. But no, I didn't break it. At least, you know, not in a way that made it unusable. That's why it's not supported by better combat by default, maybe, I don't know. It's just too powerful. That makes me wonder, if I split those apart, then I fuse them back together. Oh, yep, it also breaks the speed! Ha! That's funny. Keep seeing deadlock everywhere I go on the internet. I need to get back into playing that game at some point. Because that was really fun when I played it. And I need to play it more. Fireball! Fireball!
Fireball!
I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball.
Oh my god, this reminds me of when me and my mom and a friend of mine were doing kind of like a D&D, but it was with her own game system.
Alright.
My character is a wizard.
Oh.
So we were in a small enclosed space, small enclosed cave chamber with like rats, giant rat people.
Oh, fun.
So I went ahead and went, I cast Fireball 3 times. Every single time landed on a 6.
Oh.
Because it was a D6 roll.
Ah. Oh!
The whole chamber was in flames.
Well, no shit! You basically cast a thermonuclear bomb every single time!
Yeah, I had 3 rolls. 2 of them were 6s, 1 was a 5. So it was like, just engulfed in flames.
Behold the power of burning fucking everything.
Yeah, behold the power of the sun.
Exactly. The power of the sun in my very core! Oh, I have to kill a shulker with a knife to get this? No, what is this used for? No, what is that used for? Why would I make something called a crawling sandwich? That doesn't sound appetizing at all. A crawling sandwich. Yeah, I don't think I'll be eating that. I don't think I'll be eating a crawling sandwich. The knife that hates. You know what counts as... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the sundering anchor. Yeah, that's a fun thing. There's pure emerald. And of course there's fucking pure emerald. It's Maturona. So this thing is 10,000 durability? Christ. Extra height while sprinting. Fascinating. Can I fucking have my twin blade back? Fucking hell, game. Pretty sure this requires like a full... Yeah, this requires a 9 pure glowstone to make that. That's painful. That is a painful fucking recipe. But I got 2 stacks of glowstone right there for the taking. And I'm still not done. Jesus. You get some movement with the dragon talon too, goddamn. That's bizarre. Alright, whatever. What the fuck? That's not what I wanted. So much fucking glowstone in my inventory. staring into the void because glowstone. Yes. Growing glowstone is a bit of a process, but it's well worth it. Because I can have a nice glowy floor for this museum. If I'm gonna make a second level to this museum for whatever reason, I am more than definitely not gonna repeat this because holy fuck! This, took a lot longer just to even get close to halfway done than I actually thought it would. I severely underestimated just how much I would have needed. Snorting glowstone. I don't think that's healthy. I don't think you should be snorting glowstone.
Dude, anyway, it's funny.
Holy shit, you're alive.
Yes.
The fuck was going on with you? Oh god damn it, a necromancer. Die! How the fuck? Oh, there we go. Bitch. I don't think you should be snorting glowstone. That's not a safe idea. After all, it apparently, you know, it has the ability to amplify effects, so I think if you're currently under something, then, you know, you might just make that worse. Just a guess. Yes, I'm still streaming, but once I at least have half of this floor done, I'm probably gonna round it off, because this took a lot longer than I thought it would. I have severely underestimated just how much I needed. Fuck, I missed! How much glowstone will I get in total? I will get at least, at the very lowest, about 3 stacks of glowstone blocks. That should be enough to at least finish up half of this floor. That should be more than enough. Oh, shit. I also keep on forgetting just how quickly this shit grows. This seems like the most diabolical thing to... Why does it use a glass bottle, but it's in a bowl? Huh? Huh? Whatever. And now it's time for the fun part, smelting all this. Gonna need more orange. Naturally. God, this sucker devours fucking orange ink. There we go. Yeah, that should be more than enough. There we go. The snow grave is another thing that I really want to make, but I need to find where these fuck-ass ice spiders are, otherwise I won't be able to get shit done. Which is very unfortunate. Which means I have to find those Cryomancer towers and hope that one of them has whatever the thing is that Dan was telling me about that one time. Where are all of my... There we go, put those in there for right now. Anyways, I will be right back. I have returned. Not using upgrades for the Cinder Hearth. Fuck. I need more ink, I guess. Ah, whatever. What does the Cinder Hearth need for speed at the very least? I just want enough speed. Speed. Magenta ink. Fuck. Okay. Not quite ideal, but okay. Did build this right? Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll just set that up. Actually, it's just gonna be done instantly. Alright, do I? I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of magenta trees around, right? What is this one? Yes. Exactly what I was looking for. That can't be the only one that I have. I only have those two? Oh well. Yeah, I can always make more. They're not that expensive. What has happened since? Not much. Not much has really changed.
My leg!
Amazing.
My leg!
My leg! Anyways, I've now put magenta into the grinder.
I'm choking on my own spit.
Well, don't do that. That would hurt.
I'm dying.
Well, don't die. That shit kills you.
Yeah, no shit.
How much fucking glowstone dust do you have?
Yes.
I don't know. I lost count after, like, the 500th pile. All you need to know is that it is definitely not enough.
AKA yes.
Yeah. I was about to have death applied upon me.
Well, don't. That kills you.
No, don't die. That shit kills you.
On the contrary, I got food because I didn't actually have a meal today. I had some cheese strings and I had some toast with some chocolate spread on it, but that's about it. So this is my first actual meal of the day.
Fun.
Fun.
Yeah.
Alright, let me just quickly jam this ink canister into the thing.
Apparently there was a small calamity update earlier.
Oh, damn, for real?
Yeah. A
Nice.
small one.
Drinking a potion of and snorting glowstone.
I'd happily snort glowstone. I could do that experiment for you.
Don't snort glowstone.
Do.
Why?
Don't
funny.
fucking snort glowstone.
And what power do you have to stop me?
I guess technically none. Other than to tell you to not fucking do that, because it's probably not very healthy. Don't
One
eat
time
it
will not
either!
hurt. You can make a sandwich with it. Like,
Oh my god.
Sprinkle it in your food like seasoning.
No! Do not.
Do.
No. Do not. What does glowstone even taste like? I don't know. Probably like broken glass.
And how would you know what broken glass would taste like?
I don't know. It's probably not pleasant.
My guess is that glowstone might taste like a bit truffly, maybe.
Oh, you know, it tastes of nothing. Because it's fucking glass.
Apparently Ember would know what broken glass tastes like. Which is concerning.
I mean, people have accidentally eaten glass before.
What?
No, it's a thing. In...
What?
I think it's Dead of Night. In the game, you can actually... The villain makes a guy accidentally eat glass.
How do you make someone accidentally eat glass?
Yeah, how the fuck does that even happen?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Trust. A lot of trust.
Uh-huh. Sure.
It's a good game, by the way. Very good horror.
Who's ready for my delisted games part 2 video? Context FNAF 2 world has been confirmed. I don't even know that. What the fuck? Probably has the texture of salt.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Sure, yeah. We'll go with that. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
my guess is that glowstone would taste a bit, truffly, maybe a bit ashy.
That does not sound pleasant.
Could be a bit, a little bit,
God
a little bit
Phantoms!
spicy. A little spicy afterkick. Yes, sleep woman.
God.
I love that Minecraft punishes you for being an insomniac.
Yeah, with the most annoying fucking enemy in the game. I fucking
Personally, I think creepers are more annoying than phantoms.
No.
Creepers
easily.
are
Yeah.
manageable.
Yeah.
Phantoms make me want to jump off the Empire State Building.
Yes.
If only we didn't get.
Why
Phantom.
did you lick your phone screen?
What? Who did what now?
Dog, I don't fucking know.
I have actually licked my phone screen before as well.
What? Why?
For context, some sauce got on it, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna waste that sauce. It was good sauce, okay?
I guess.
I suppose.
Meh.
Why did Magenta turn into a sheep?
Confusion.
Magenta ramen sheep.
Yes.
Ramen seed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ramen sheep.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's now time to see just how much 4
what?
stacks of fucking glowstone will get me in terms of progress.
My leg!
My leg!
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and I am a fish.
Fish!
Fish. You know what that means?
Microwave.
Fish.
That's not where I want that to go.
Today was pretty cool because Mum went shopping today and she gave me some shrapnel.
I'm sorry.
It's what we shrapnel is what we Brits like to call like spare change.
Oh,
that that's what we call extra change from spending physical money. Like you have like couple peas.
Sky Biscuit sounds fucking confused.
Excuse me, it's a slang term for spare change. Spare change that hardly makes up a pound.
Okay.
Like the really small.
I've never
change.
heard that.
Yeah, it's what me and my mum like to call spare change. We call it shrapnel.
Shrapnel. Fair enough, it's a thing, you know, other than.
Alright, fair enough, I guess.
Now, for context for the whole shrapnel thing, sometimes when my mum buys anything with physical cash, you get leftover change. And when she gets leftover change, she gives me the leftover change for me to put in a savings pot. So when it's full, we crack it open, and we count out all of the different little coins and bits of shrapnel here and there. And you gather it all up, and you can go to the bank to get that changed in. And the last change in I had was worth around 30 quid. What in spare change.
Alright.
It's a good way to teach your kids on how to save money.
Alright. That's not what I wanted to do, game.
Yeah, shrapnel is a slang usage of informal British term for loose change or small coins.
Again, never fucking heard this before in my life.
Some people don't call spare or loose change shrapnel. Some people do. My mum calls it shrapnel. I call it shrapnel.
I mean, go off, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's also referred to as a type of, hollow metal object.
I mean, yeah. when I
And it's
first
also
said
referred
Yeah,
to...
when I think of shrapnel, I think of a fucking grenade.
Yeah. It's also referred to a type of bone fracture as well.
Fun.
Yeah.
But like, when I heard that your mother gave you shrapnel, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, same here. I was like, huh?
Yeah, it's British slang.
Again.
Not a lot of people understand British slang nowadays.
Again, I'm also British, and
You're cutting out, Sky Biscuit.
I've never heard the slang in my life. Is the point. And I'm British too.
Yeah, your family probably doesn't use that. Not a lot of people actually call it that, so that's probably why you've never heard people call it that.
I guess.
Alright, we got more than half of the floor done. Fuck yeah. With that. Holy shit. Holy shit, that took a lot longer than I thought it would.
Yeah.
Anyways, with that, thank you guys so much for dropping by. Thank you to my wonderful guests here for enhancing the experience as always. I'll see you guys when I see ya.